What is up, you guys? Welcome back to the Crimson Lounge, back at it again with another episode of Primordials Bounty. Say hi, everybody.
Hola.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes, we're back at it again with the crew. Clyde will not be with us today. He is feeling a little bit under the weather, and he wants some time to recover. So it's just going to be these three. And, yeah, we're going to see what happens. You guys are finally leaving the island.
Finally, we leave this
I've been trapped.
godforsaken shore.
I've been trapped here for 900 years.
Fucking Starzin with a volleyball with a bloody handprint on it. Wilson! We can bring the brawl with you. No, he must die. He knows too much.
No. No. He doesn't want to bring his new lover back to his ex-lover.
No, Wilson has one eye on it.
My God, you were gonna fucking go there.
Iris too. Oh, man. But yes, we're back at it again, ready to get started. So with that being said, are we all ready to jump right in, shall we?
Yeah, fuck it, let's do it.
Alright. When last we left our crew, Starzin the Lalafell Artificer, Sips the Slimefolk Monk, Tide the Water Genasi Jaeger, and Zephyrin the Spring Eladrin Druid. After incinerating Sulphora the Elven Spore Druid, the crew retreated through the conjured doorway into the Crimson Lounge. There, without hesitation, Starzin and Zephyrin performed an emergency surgery, amputating Tide's arm, which has been heavily infected by potent toxic spores. The operation was a success. With Tide sent to rest, Starzin set to work constructing a prosthetic arm using rare, otherworldly metals provided by Alexander. After much needed downtime, planning, a few hard conversations, and a long rest, the crew returned to the Everglow Forest. Hours of travel led them to the heart of the corruption, to the Galthias tree, and to the architect behind it all, Captain Morana Thornheart Velstrix. Morana spoke of her plan unraveling, how the party has undone her work, how Elijah had betrayed her, and how her path was born from loss at the hands of the Tempest militia. Power was the only answer she trusted. As a final move of desperation, she took her own life, feeding it back to the Galthias tree. The battle erupted immediately, and it looked like the crew was winning, but the moment they knocked the Galthias tree to its knees, it used its trump card and drained the vitality of some of the kidnapped villagers hidden in the trees of the Everglow forest. After healing its wound, it called forth its blight children en masse as they came to aid their creator. All seemed lost until a familiar but unexpected ally appeared with a crack of powerful lightning. Jim, the Storm Goliath cleric sorcerer, descended with a platoon of Tempest militia. But moments later, more allies joined the fray. Gale, the Air Genasi barbarian, Bishop, the half-orc fighter, Rilzira, the Drow astrologian, Chakreus, the Gem Dragonborn warden, and Brutus, the Envie ranger, had arrived. With the tide finally turning, the crew pressed the attack. In the end, it was Tide who drove the Azer Flametongue into the heart of the Galthias tree, igniting it in a holy blue blaze and ending the corruption at its source. In the aftermath, the surviving villagers were escorted back to the Temple of Fiane for recovery. There, the goddess herself appeared before the crew, offering her thanks and bestowing gifts only the goddess of magic and nature could grant. And now, with the island saved and their journey calling them forward, you lot prepare to set sail once more. That only brings up the question, what do you guys want to do?
Hey.
Alright, so you guys decided to take some downtime. Give you some time to reorganize, make sure you have everything, and stuff like that. But before we get into that, as you make your way to the city of Everglow, you are taken to the docks area, and you finally see the new ship that you basically obtained from the crew that Elijah promised you. So me and Starzin over here, we did some decorating of your guys' new ship. And some of it will look the same, some of it will look different. But all in all, I think you will enjoy this. I'll go ahead and take you over.
Ooh.
Yep.
Ooh, it's got a cannon on the front this time. Nice.
They both had a cannon on the front.
Oh, it's been such a long time, I didn't remember.
Yeah. Alright, so the entire ship is made of this red wood, essentially. And with a bit of replacements of the mast and redesign of stuff like that to make it to where it's not quickly identified as, hey, didn't this ship belong to Captain Morana at some point or another? It's like, no, we changed it up a bit. No, it's perfectly fine. It's been remodeled.
Just brush the old coat of arms flag underneath the rug. No, it's not that.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. Shut up. But yes. So starting off with the alchemy room.
Ooh.
So yes, we have the alchemy room is now. Not only is it going to be for alchemy, but it's also made into a trophy / fletchery room as well.
Ooh.
As per the request of Brutus.
Thank you.
And as you can see, there's a barrel full of bones and sticks and some furs on the side over here. And some more sticks for you guys to make some arrows or bows or something along those lines. Some feathers, some tools for you to carve and whittle, along with some bowstring. There's also a cauldron over here for you to for the cleaning of furs and other parts in it, so that way you can do your thing of making trophies out of things.
Nice.
Yep, and the alchemy station has basically been left untouched, except for reorganizing the equipment so that way it looks a little bit better. But yet you can use this area for making potions, poisons, and bombs. So there wasn't really much of a change in there, so there we go. If we go ahead and go over to the captain's quarters, this is where essentially the new forging station is. In the
forge station.
Yeah, the tinkerer's room is now the captain's quarters for our dear Artificer over here, as for his request.
Yeah.
On top of that, if you look over at this desk right here, you can see that there are some weights and maps and gemstones on there. Iris claims that. That's hers now.
Yeah, I figured.
She's keeping track of the money.
Just rush it all into a bag.
Yeah, basically. Has everything right there. But yeah, there's the bedroom, there's the bathroom in there as well. It's a little bit smaller than what Ziliana had, but then again, you have a lot. You wanted yourself a forge station here, so you got to take up some room.
Yeah. Well, plus, I actually like it when it comes to being, more cramped and cozy. Kind of like a, what's the word?
Minimalism style?
Yes, thank you.
Alright, and if we head down to the second floor, basically the same, just the furniture is a little bit different.
Oh, I saw something.
What did you, if you've scrolled past that, just wait for a minute. We'll get to it. But yes, the fish tank has been changed out for something a little bit more grandiose, as it were. Harley had his piano brought in because he paid good money for that piano. He's not leaving it on the other ship. It cost 100 gold pieces. You think I'm gonna leave that there? No, I'm bringing it with me. Fuck you otherwise.
Oh no, that's fair, that's fair.
The same layout as before in the research room is basically the same. The only things that are different is the carpentry and stuff along those lines. Everything else is basically the same.
Green is the best color.
Yeah. And now we head down to the bottom deck, where, if you have noticed, there is now basically a game room, as it were.
Yes, that's amazing.
Yes, and it has many of games in here. We have a dartboard on the side, we have a pool table, we have some toys up here, quote-unquote toys, but basically some gaming equipment, such as ring toss, or bowling, or some board games.
And one with dice where you make your own characters.
You know what's funny? I could have added that in as well, but I feel like that would just get too meta.
It's not meta, it's just a joke.
I was about to make a joke for one too.
I was gonna make another one, but let's keep going.
So you're probably wondering, wait a minute, where's all the box and crates? Where's all that stuff? Well, glad some of you were thinking that. Because what Starzin discovered upon going into this ship is the fact that it has a storage place of holding.
Ooh.
Now, how this works is, this storage space of holding is not like a pocket dimension kind of deal. It kind of is, but it kind of isn't. The weight will still be the same on your ship. The only thing that's different is that it gives you at least more room to put things in, so that way it's not crowded with boxes and barrels and crates and stuff like that. Basically, essentially, this just opens up into a pocket room that still weighs down the ship, but you still have more room and access in.
Right.
So the weight isn't the problem, it's just that we don't have to worry about the space.
Correct. So that just gave me more ideas of like, it'd be fun if there was a pool night here, or a dart throwing contest in here, or some other bullshit.
Look, that captain was wealthy. Might as well have something nice.
Yeah. On top of that, using some of the money, using some of the funds and money from their own pockets, Sage has a dollhouse now.
Aww.
What?
Sage has a dollhouse now. Right over here.
Aw, that's cute.
Yeah.
Huh, yeah, that's cool.
That's cool.
Yeah. So in the doctor's office, you see nothing else has changed there, just some rearranging of the furniture, and also add a little painting easel for Akane.
Aww.
With a little bit of ingenuity, and some of the blueprints that was given to Starzin, from, God, I forgot his name. Fuck, what was the bird guy's name again?
Ollie?
No, not. Fuck off.
Oh god. Okay. Let's see.
Walkie?
Damn. No, you weren't even there either. Shut the fuck up. It was Kalos' father. Fuck, what was his name?
Talus.
Talus. There we go. Thank you for the one person that was there.
I was like, I'm sure I have that in my notes. I need to let me take a look real quick.
Yeah, thanks to the blueprints of Talus, you did some engineering and you managed to add the bathtub arrangement. Because originally there was no bathtub in here. It was just, you know, the bathrooms, and that was it.
Yeah, now I got the same old tubs. Took me a bit, but I got it working.
But yes, this is the new ship.
Ooh, this is a nice ship, not gonna lie. I do like the adjustments and changes.
Snazzy enough for you.
Snazzy enough for now.
10 points to the Matrix.
10 points to Starzin.
And for those who are probably wondering where the brig is, I thought that because since Zillion is still going to be joining you guys on a different ship, you guys can use the brig on her ship, so that way, you know, more room.
Fair.
Yeah, we were thinking about it. It's like, you know what? We could probably use more brig space since blah blah blah. Joe's like, no, because she's coming with you. Let's just have that at the expanded brig space, and you guys can just get the fancy shit.
It's
like, you know what? Fair enough.
I mean,
why
as
double
well.
up on the same thing? I mean, why double up on the same thing when, I'll be honest, as far as I've played, we've only taken one prisoner.
That
Yeah,
is also
that's-
true.
Well, I always kind of knew that if we were gonna do any, like, have the brig for anything, it was gonna be like for like 1, maybe 2 or 3 prisoners at a time. But like that was like literally going to be the extent of it. But so it wasn't gonna be very big to begin with. It was just gonna be like slightly better accommodations or just more room for a couple people. But when Joe brought that up, we're just like, yeah, let's just put that on the other ship and just have this one where we can actually enjoy ourselves.
Yeah. But yes, I'm glad you guys enjoy. I am glad that you guys like the new accommodations.
This is my first accommodations.
What are your thoughts, Tank, being the new guy?
So does no one have their own private room, or we're all just sleeping in hammocks?
The only
The
two
captain or the
people,
cook.
yeah, the two people that have a private room is Starzin and Iris, because captain's quarters. Everybody else sleeps in down here, in the lower deck, in the hammocks.
Mm-hmm. Pretty much.
Okay.
Is it not Captain Zillion anymore, but now Admiral Zillion?
Would it be
Congratulations on your Commodore
Well,
Admiral. I mean, it's really the same
thing.
Sorry,
about it.
Commodore, yeah.
I'm just remembering Pirates of the Caribbean where Jack is talking to Barbossa, just like, there's another ship that you can take, and if we take it, you'll be under your own fleet, and you will be called Commodore Barbossa.
I thought it was Admiral, but I guess I kind of mixed up. My apologies.
It's fine.
It's been years since I've seen that movie.
I was just gonna making a Star Wars quote. Congratulations on your promotion, Admiral Piet. That was always a really funny scene.
And also, so for the discussion, you guys have also decided that Bishop the orc fighter, should be on the Black Rose with Zilliana as the first mate.
Mm-hmm.
God, I didn't like it, but I was like, fuck, there really is nothing else he can do here.
Unfortunately, no.
Which sucks.
I mean, it wouldn't be
But
that.
it's-
We could just switch ships every day if we really
We can
need
summon
to.
him anytime and switch ships, remember?
Well, yeah, I know. It's just one of those things where it was just like, fuck, I'd actually kind of like to keep him on the ship, just to, like, have more interactions with him, but it's just like, he doesn't serve a purpose.
Well, the thing is,
All I have to do
you
is just
guys
probably morph him
can.
into a bird.
You guys have the capability of going over to the other ship and interacting with each other.
I mean,
Yeah, I know. I'm just like, I don't know. Like I said, it was just like at the time, that's just kind of what was happening.
I think he likes the. I think Creepah. I think he likes the element of like ease of visual convenience, so he remembers easier, right?
Yeah, yes, that too.
But anyways, I do like the new ship, and that brings me up of a question. If Joe doesn't mind me asking,
Sure.
have we not picked out a name for this new ship yet?
Yeah, Captain. Did we pick out a name for this ship?
No, because I have to come up with myself.
For the audience that didn't understand what he said, no, he did not pick up a name for his ship for the past 2 weeks.
Look, in my
It's been
defense,
longer than that. It's been longer than that. He had a lot of time.
Look, in my defense, I've been like really fucking busy with like a lot of different things. I have had like 0 time to myself.
Fair.
And even when I was trying to think of something, like nothing was coming to mind. Like I even looked up, I even went to name generation sites, and it's like, God, none of these sound interesting. Why do I have to be such a picky bitch by nature?
I mean, you could just name it during its maiden voyage. There's no pressure.
Yeah, but silly, we're about to potentially go to Maiden Voyage in this session. That's the problem.
I said during the maiden voyage,
Uh,
or
mean,
wait until
I
something
got
funny
some ideas.
happens.
I mean, I've got some ideas if you want to hear them.
Go ahead.
You know what? They can't be worse than mine.
Oh, they'll probably
Mean
be
the
very
zero?
worse than yours.
I mean, you literally can't be worse than me because I literally have nothing.
Fair enough. One of the other, some of the other name ideas I was thinking, because I saw a lot of green and so forth, we name it for a green style and so forth. I was thinking like the, well, that's the thing. We have the Black Rose. That's Zilliana's. Yours.
I have.
I'm
one.
sorry. I had some ideas, but now I'm doubting myself. Fuck.
No, don't doubt yourself, say 'em, motherfucker.
Don't be scaredy.
Don't be a pussy.
Well, okay. One of them
I
was
didn't
the
wanna
goofy
be
name
mean.
that Brutus would have come up with was Mossad, the Mossad. But that was a goofy name idea. Another one
Okay.
was something with the element of emerald or a greenish gem color. Then I also had another idea because it's Starzin, so I thought, why not the Silver Knuckle? Would you like to punch things with your Silver Fist?
If I was gonna go that route, I think I would want to combine the ideas of like the Emerald Fist kind of thing, or the Emerald Knuckle kind of thing. Which actually, I like the ring of that. God,
Emerald Knuckle.
The Emerald
God.
Knuckle.
God, I'm so. Well, Emerald
I had a
Knuckle, Emerald. What was your idea? Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. It was Verdant Journey. Since you were talking about the green on the ship.
Fuck, it's actually not a bad one either.
Verdant Knuckle.
This sounds like a caveat to Moose Knuckle.
I didn't think of that.
Honestly, my original idea was the friendship.
The friendship.
God.
But I thought, no, that's too
Oh.
corny, even for me.
That is too corny. That is too corny. It's funny, but not too.
I mean, we really want to go lazy. We could just look off a real ship that existed.
You
That
know,
wouldn't be lazy because that would require effort.
an idea came to my mind as well.
What?
The Emerald Spaniard.
The Emerald? What?
Spaniard?
Yeah, I think that's
The Emerald
I think
Spaniard.
that. No, the what is the name of the tool?
Spanner?
Yeah, the Emerald Spanner.
Emerald Wrench. Because I don't know if I like the. I don't know if I really like Spanner. I'd prefer like Wrench or something like that.
Isn't a spanner a wrench?
Yes, they're technically the same thing, but I've never been privy to the term Spanner.
Oh.
Unless it's using it as an insult, like you absolute spanner.
You absolute spanner.
Thank you, boss. Let's see, Emerald. Yeah, there's a lot of
I know of another name of a color. Hold on, I'm trying to find it.
The Emerald. I'm thinking the Emerald Hammer, but I think that's a little on the nose. I'm thinking 3. Like we could go Emerald, the Emerald Wrench, the Emerald Knuckle, the Emerald, or the Emerald Fist, or something like that.
So basically, we're thinking that the emerald should be the key thing to it.
I'm kind of liking that. I'll be real. I mean, unless someone has a better idea, because I was also thinking Jade, but it's like
I know of another color name. I'm just trying to find it. It's been a while.
I think Emerald has a better ring to it, though. That's just me, though.
The Emerald.
I mean, you're not
Cog.
wrong.
I was thinking that one too, but I'm just like, do I really want to do that one? What do you guys think?
The Vermilion Cogwheels?
Fuck, I actually like the sound of that.
The Vermilion.
The
I think
Vermilion's red.
Sorry, what?
Vermilion. I thought that's for red.
No, not technically. It's actually a greenish color last time I heard. But I could be wrong. It's been a while.
Vermilion is 100% red.
I knew
my
I wasn't
bad, then.
tripping.
My bad.
Yeah, because
Oh.
Vermilion City.
Right.
Damn. Congratulations, boss. You played yourself.
It happens.
Going to Vermilion City.
Yeah, it's about the best I'm coming up with.
Malachite? That's another form of green. Is a green gemstone. Vibrant.
Oh, I got one. I got one.
Okay.
The limey knuckle. The
limey knuckle.
God.
All right, so I did look up. There is a green color called Viridian.
Like Viridian City.
Viridiant is what you're going for, right?
Viridian.
Viridian.
Viridian, yes.
Yeah.
The Viridian
Yeah, so-
cog. Or the
do you guys
Viridian
think?
cogwheel.
Hmm.
I like the sound of that.
The Viridian Cogwheel?
Or the Viridian Cog?
The Viridian Cog.
The Viridian Gnashing Gears. Not that good?
No.
Yeah, okay.
Well, that was Joe's thought on it.
Alright, so are we all in agreement that we're naming the ship the Viridian Cog?
I'm cool with that.
This is mostly your ship than it is mine, so I'm cool with whatever.
Yeah, but you
You're
have
okay with
input
it,
for being
then?
a player, so...
Yeah.
By the way, here's the color code for Viridian.
Ooh, that's actually a really nice shade of green. Simple.
It's not that far off to what... Well, it's a little bit far off. Never mind. Well, maybe.
It's a little off compared to what like is on the ship, considering this is Viridian is a lighter one, but but I like the name of it. It's actually it's actually getting pretty close to like teal.
I was actually thinking of like another name other than Cog. Like, I'm thinking of things that Starson's done, like lightning, sparks, fire, and I was thinking like the Vermidian Flint or the Vermidian Spark.
I was thinking either Viridian Trail or Viridian Dream.
The Green Dream.
Actually, I do like the sound of the Viridian Dream. Like kind of like a dream of greener pastures type thing.
Ooh.
Yeah, the thing that Starson made once in the future.
Ooh.
I kind of like it. Vermidian Dream.
I'm digging it. Yeah, let's
All
let's go with that.
Then yes, we will call it the Viridian Dream.
So what's the logo on? What's the skull and crossbones or logo on our ship?
Wouldn't it be similarly the same to
It would be. So how I think it goes is that you would take the same flag, but there can also be different flags that could be identified as, hey, this flag flies under this flag kind of deal.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, I was kind of thinking like a fist holding a wrench with cogs in the back, or just a fist with a wrench in the hand.
I like the one with the cogs in the background because that's actually really fitting for me.
The thing is, well, I guess the original flag was a little bit complicated as well.
A little bit, yeah.
All right, I'll see what I can do with that.
I actually have an idea.
Okay.
To make it more piratey theme, if you want, you could have still the rose design. Like the original flag had a rose on it, right?
It had a woman with horns, with flowing hair, holding a rose. Yeah.
But for Starzin, it could be a rose in a mechanical arm or in the teeth of a mechanical skull with gears in the background.
We'll figure it out.
Something to discuss on a later date.
Okay.
Yeah.
Viridian Dream. The Viridian Dream.
Watch out, mateys! It's the Viridian Dream.
The Black Rose and the Viridian Dream.
We're still keeping the nature theme, I guess.
Giving all you guys access to the ship. There we go. Basically... Okay, so yeah, I did the sensible thing of just transferring everything. I just duplicated the Black Rose and just be like, here we go. It's basically all there.
Alright, okay, so we've got everything we need, including all the supplies and shit like that.
Correct. But I do need to add the figurehead to it. Which, if I remember correctly, it gave you a +1 to AC.
Right.
Yes.
So your AC is 17. and once per 3 times a day, I think I said it was, you can have it cast like a massive shield spell over the ship.
Mhm.
I feel about right. Yeah.
I need to go back on the recording to get the full details once again, but there we go. Alright. So, as you guys explore your new ship, Starzin, real Zira actually walks up to you.
Okay.
Huh, so this is your new ship.
That it is.
Looks nice. Especially all things considering who the previous owners were.
Yeah. Yeah. Wouldn't even think it belonged to them after all the remodeling.
That's true. Hopefully we won't get in. I hope we don't get in too much trouble if people start recognizing the ship. Then again, there's a lot that has been done, so hopefully that won't be the case.
Well, we're gonna do our best to stay out of too much trouble. I mean, I'm sure we'll get into a couple scraps here and there, but remember, we're doing this all because we all want to be free.
That actually reminds me. I did some card reading, as it were, and it told me the future that I can have, and I wanted to make it official. Is it alright if I can
Okay.
join your crew?
Rosira, I would be honored to have you as a member of this crew.
You see a bright smile on her face as she's like trying to hold herself together. It's like, huh, okay. Oh, I'm so excited. I can't wait. Oh, I gotta think what else I need to bring. It's gonna be a long voyage. Where would I be sleeping exactly?
Yes, I'm actually going to take her down to the lower deck, and just show her to the
Hammocks.
to the women inside of the lower hammocks.
As you go ahead and get to you get down to the barracks, which, I will go ahead and tell you, this side is men, this side is women. As you show them down there, is like, about that, there's something you should know about me before you start assigning me rooms.
Mm-hmm.
Well, how do I say this without it sounding really weird?
I sleep in the nude.
You just apparate out of nowhere. What the fuck did you get here? And just fade back into the shadows.
Just reemerges back with the ship's wood, like Homer Simpson.
Well, that was weird. You see, I have extra equipment. Glances down.
At her 5 suitcases.
No.
I'm just joking.
Yeah.
Okay. so you do know where I'm going with this.
So, well, I was just making a joke. I'm trying to figure out where you're going with this, actually.
Oh, you don't know.
You might want to type it out in before.
You know what? We'll say this is as a bit of a whisper to you then. Actually, you know what? I'll just DM this to you.
You literally don't know.
You guys got to remember, social cues bounce off of me really, really easily. I am a dense motherfucker.
So you see her. So she leans down to you and whispers into your ear.
Oh, okay. I got it now.
Yeah, that extra equipment.
You see what I mean by I'm a really dense motherfucker?
Blink, blink, blink. That's not gonna cause any problems, is there?
I wouldn't think so, but
Women's council meeting?
yeah, that's kind of my thought. I kind of need to have I think unironically we need to have a women's council meeting.
Is it women or is it just women or women and men?
I mean, it's up to Starzin.
I was just joking.
God. Because I don't know how to approach this thing. Other than
just ask Ilyana to do it.
Okay.
I'm sorry if you hear noises in the background. My cat is making a fuss.
Yeah, it's alright. So, Starzin, what are you doing?
Remember their stage to think about.
God, I really don't know how to go about this.
I put you in a predicament.
Because on the one hand, I wouldn't think this would have been this big of an issue, but on the other hand, it's like I think I really might actually have to have a women's discussion meeting to see if this is okay.
Well, if that's what you want to do, you could just say that you go ahead and round up all the women.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that, because that's legitimately the only, move forward I can actually think to do is, get the other input of who she's gonna be bunking with.
To further clarify, I will say, she identifies as a woman.
Okay, that helps.
Yes.
That helps,
She 100% identifies as a woman. Full, yeah.
Yeah.
That is her preferred gender identification.
Correct.
Her pronouns.
Yeah, she was born male, she just wanted to be female. That's all.
That's fine.
Alright.
Cool.
And
yeah, I'm gonna round up the rest of the women just to make sure that's okay.
Seeing this, they're gonna Gale and Sage are gonna go ahead and go down here. The rest of the men are like, you know what? I think there's some shopping we could do somewhere else.
Zephyrin, the Fey Eladrin Druid, is like, huh? All right.
Come on.
Considering he. Oh, there is something he wants to ask Starzin.
Go ahead.
Zephyrin, does that mean? Starzin.
Yeah.
Yes.
Can I grow a tree on the ship?
Looks at the space. Looks at the space. No. There's no room for a tree on this ship.
I never said how big.
I'm being fair.
Never said how big. Just never specified how big.
Look, I feel like I should specify I could allow a bonsai tree, but that's about the limit I will allow. because it would have to actually be small enough to be insignificant. Because otherwise, we're not gonna have room for that.
the first thing
Can I
that
tell
gets
you in advance
destroyed.
what my plan was?
What was the example?
No, the plan was to grow a tree so that by the time I reach the level to get pass through trees, I could just always have a tree on the ship that we can always go to.
Oh.
So does it specify? Does it specify like what constitutes a tree, or does it just have to be?
It has
tree?
to be a tree that can be big enough to
Yeah.
fit the size of a medium-sized creature at most.
Okay, so could we theoretically get away with like a potted plant tree that's like intentionally designed to be small?
Let me go ahead and look up the spells ruling.
Because if we could get away with that, I don't see a problem with it, because we could just like put it like in the corner or somewhere and just do that. But
As a fellow person who played Druid, I know the spell he's talking about.
Tree Strider. Or Tree Stride, yeah.
Actually,
No,
not that.
transport
That's a
via
mix-up.
plants.
Transport via plants, that's the name.
Transport via a plant. Okay. Is there any difference between the... Okay, there is literally no difference between the two editions, so... this spell creates a magical link between a large or larger inanimate plant within range and another plant at any distance on the same plane of existence. You must have seen or touched the destination plant. The destination plant. Oh, okay. At least once before. For the duration, any creature can step into the target plant and exit from the destination plant by using 5 feet of their movement.
Oh, well, my apologies. It says large or larger. My apologies.
Yeah.
I think my brain just kind of assumes it was like, as long as it can fit a medium creature, it's fine.
large would be pushing it.
Yeah.
I wasn't thinking like a full-on tree, more like an archway made from a tree.
That's something off talk. How about that?
That would kind of have to be something we discuss like after session to see how we want to rule that.
Because I have an idea, but I want to discuss that off session.
All right,
Alright.
that's fine.
He still said what he said.
It's like, I'm dealing with my own branch over here. So...
We'll discuss this later.
All right, so you
Oh,
go
yeah, I don't
ahead
see
and.
different stuff on the ship either.
Did I get all the characters? I think I did. Yeah, I did. All right, so you have a council of women, and you explain the plight to them.
No, the extra equipment.
The extra equipment to them. So far, none of them have a problem with it. At most, they would probably arrange like a bathroom schedule for Real Zera, so that because Sage is a thing. So basically,
Right.
So there will be like a scheduled okay, after or before she goes in to go wash up and stuff like that. You can go ahead and do your thing, and everything should be fine.
Yeah, that'll work, because honestly, I know they're not. At most, everybody else will be fine. Sage is probably the one we're really gonna have to be careful around.
Mm-hmm.
Quick reminder, who's Sage again? Because
Uh,
I'm very new to this campaign.
The child.
Okay.
The child and daughter of Gale, the big guy at the very bottom of the ship.
The tiefling bebe.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you could just be introducing them to gender.
Well, while we could, that's a topic for a later point
Yeah.
in time.
That's why I stopped
And
myself.
Gale's approval.
Yeah, we would also have to get Gale's approval, but I think with the discussion of figuring out getting a schedule in place should work just fine. We just have to make sure everybody just has to make sure that that schedule is maintained and taken care of as to avoid problems.
And probably wear baggy pajamas.
She wears a skirt.
Well, wait. Regardless, after discussing that, Starzin's gonna look at everybody and look between Rolzira and everybody else is like, does this work for everybody?
Yeah, we're all right with that.
All right, good. Well, Rolzira, that should be that should at least have that taken care of. So,
all right, now I just gotta put in the description that this campaign is woke.
God.
We're allies.
Loads shotgun in the background. Puts barrel in. Pull trigger.
Oh, fuck.
Had to go there.
Had to go there.
But yes, with that discussed, Rolzira has joined your crew.
Nice.
So, one of the things that Rolzira can do to reiterate her power, she does card readings, and sometimes her card readings can come true. And other times, might give you a buff. It just depends. Or a debuff, or bad luck, or nothing at all.
Here.
The
I got a banana.
The cards.
They can tell the past, the present, and the future.
Now that's all we're gonna sing because
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Huh,
So-
where's my future called a banana?
So with that being said, so yes, if you guys want to get a small glimpse in the future or something like that, something that might come up at a later time, or if you want to get a small passive buff or maybe a debuff, depending on how well the card reading goes, you can go talk to her about it. She is the fortune teller.
Yeah.
All right. So with that out of the way, I have asked you guys for downtime events.
Yes.
So let's go ahead and start off with tank. Real fast. Here it is. You said you wanted to go ahead and spend your free days getting medical herbs for potions, along with getting herbalism tools, and gathering any other unique plants on the island.
Yep.
Alrighty then. The cost of an herbalism kit, if I go to shops, I believe should be in probably general store. No, not general store. Oh, alchemy and herbalism shop. So an herbalism kit is 5 gold pieces.
Cool.
Plants.
That was 1/3 of all the money I have.
Damn.
You didn't give me a lot.
That's true. So for plants, let's go ahead and bust out the book. It allows me to look at plant stuff. Alright, so we're in basically Arctic terrain. So where exactly would you like to be searching? Because your options are the Arctic cold environments, or you can start looking in forest environments because of the Everglow forest.
Probably the forest.
Okay.
Because part of me wants to go for the glacier for the rare stuff, but I feel like the fourth would have better stuff for healing and other medicinal uses.
That might be a possibility. So for the next 3 days, go ahead and roll me 3 nature checks.
Can I, with the new book, Verdant Codex of Fiane, can I burn 3 charges to give myself advantage on those?
Yeah, sure. Using that book to the test.
Alright, you said nature?
Yeah, nature.
13 with advantage, natural 20 for 25 with advantage, and for the final one, 22 with advantage.
All right. With that being said, if you're going for all 3 of these in the forest, go ahead and roll me 3d6s. 1, 2, 1. All right. You found 2 things of ash chives and a blue cress.
You said ash chives?
Yeah, ash chives.
Okay.
Yeah, a plant that grows in clumps from underground bulbs and produces round, hollow gray leaves. These can be used to make the following. You can make them into bombs that do fire damage, or you can make them into poisons that causes vulnerability to fire damage.
Ooh. And what was the final one I gathered?
The blue cress. Plant with a long stem, topped with loose heads of blue 4-petaled flowers. These can be made into a poison that can intensify the poison, basically making it more potent. Or you can make it into a movement potion.
Okay.
Also go ahead and... Actually, go ahead and roll me one more d6. Because you did get an nat 20.
Cool.
Fuck me, man. Alright, you get another blue
with
crest.
my luck. with my luck.
That is 2 2s and 2 1s.
Oof.
I'd rather that have been for damage, if I'm being honest.
Well, put what you want. Put what you want in one hand and shit in the other. All right. So, because of this, I'll go ahead and just roll for how many you get. Okay, starting off with the first set of ash chives. What's your wisdom modifier?
+4.
Okay, for the first patch that you find 6 bulbs of ash chives.
Cool.
For the blue crest, you find... Fuck me, alright. 5 ash chives.
You mean blue crest?
Sorry, yes, for the blue crest, yes. Back to the blue crest, since we're writing off that nat 20. You get 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more ash chives.
Okay.
So 8 plus 6.
14.
Yep. And for the last blue crest, you get 10 more blue crests.
Oh. Nice haul.
So the other benefit about this is for your ship is the fact that you can reproduce plants.
Yeah, I can.
In the workshop, which now I'm thinking about it, this needs to be edited and duplicated for a new bit. Oh, actually, we can keep the same thing. Yeah, we can keep the same thing.
I mean, if not, we still have the other ship's area for reproducing plants.
Well, that's what I mean. Is like I don't think I have to do any. I don't have to duplicate this. We can just use the same thing because nobody's using the other ship.
Fair enough.
So when you can go ahead and put those plants into storage. And just let me know if you want to switch out the plants that are being planted with the plants that you want.
Okay.
Have a nice, easy system over here. Alright, so with that... something else of note that was actually given to you by the Priest of Fiane. You were actually given a seed of one of the Everglow trees.
Ooh.
Oh, hell yeah.
As basically a memento on what all you have done and for being here to help them.
Oh, hell yeah.
Whether or not that'll help with your travel by plants, I don't know, but we'll see.
Honestly,
We'll figure it out.
I'm so sorry, Starzin, but you don't leave him alone for 8 hours with that seed on the ship. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
Look, I'm actually kind of wanting it, but we'll have to work something out. So trust me, we'll work something out. Trust me, this as the minute I was already kind of sold on the idea just because that's a free get back home type thing. But honestly, after hearing that's an Everglow seed, now I'm really kind of wanting it. But like I said,
I'm so excited.
We'll figure something out.
That's gonna be a very long ways away, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But like I said, we'll see if we can work something out. If we have to finagle it, we'll finagle it.
Yeah. Actually, what level would that be? 6th level?
6.
6. You would get it at 11th level.
Yeah, that's pretty far away.
Yeah. Plenty of time to figure things out.
Yeah.
But that was basically your 3 days off, essentially. You going out and getting as many plant matter as you can as you set yourself up in the alchemy room, where you make yourself acquainted to Harvey. Harvey Wickbeard, the ship's alchemist.
Cool. Zephyrin just shows up with 2 bundles of plants and okay, these ones are good for making explosive. These ones are trying to make poison better. Hi, my name is Zephyrin.
He looks up at you, just with a single tear in his eyes. Finally, somebody wants me to make bombs.
And here's something even cool. If you force someone to ingest some of these ones right here, they'll become vulnerable to fire. It can burn even better.
I know what you're talking about. You're right. I can make some powerful fire bombs with these. This actually might come in handy for later. I'll definitely think about it. Keep some on reserve so that way we can plant some more if we wish. Would you gain any benefit if I make poisons of this vulnerability to fire?
Oh, please. That's exactly why I brought him to the ship.
Well, here's the
Go
thing.
right ahead.
These people tend to have a habit of wanting to make something, then forgetting it. So as long as you can promise me they're going to use it. I'll make it for you.
I kind of look to I kind of like direct his gaze towards my hands with the scales and how they kind of just shimmer to red. They'll definitely be of use.
All right, I'll go ahead and start making it for you. Do you want this to be a inject? Actually, hang on a sec. Gotta look at what the options are for the poison concoctions.
Also, insane call out, Joe.
Dude, damn right I am. Well, fucking start using your shit, and I won't call you out.
No.
Then I'll call you out. So he's basically asking to see what kind of poisons do you want this to be? Do you want it to be a contact poison where you have to smear it on an object and it remains potent until until it is touched or washed? A creature that touches the contact poison will, with exposed skin, suffers the effect. Ingested, meaning they will have to drink the poison. Inhaled, that he can basically make it into a gas that will explode and have people inhale the poison. Or injury, where you can apply it onto a weapon or ammunition or trap component or any other objects that deal piercing or slashing damage. It remains until delivered through the wound and washed off.
So, with the slashing and piercing, I could put them on my teeth and fangs in claws when I transform, or no?
I can say claws. I don't know about teeth.
Fair.
Well, then again, it's not an ingested poison, so I think you could. Probably would taste bad, though.
Any of you guys got suggestions? Because I was thinking of the...
Well, how many of them do you have for the poisons?
The blue crest poison ones, I have 15. The blue ones, 14 of the ash explosive ones.
Alright. So, here's the thing. So, there are tiers to this. So, to make the vulnerability to fire damage, poisons, making a common one, it would take one use of the ash chives. If you can use one essence of the ash chives, and it will make it to where the damage that the target takes from one damage type is increased by 3. Or, if you make it to a tier 2, which is the rare component, it will make them completely vulnerable to that damage. And also, because of rarity, the time also changes as well. As a rare concoction, it will last the effect lasts for an hour, where the common concoction, the first tier, would last for 1 minute. And this also qualifies for DC as well, as the common variety, the DC saving throw would be 10, while the rare one will be 15.
I kind of want to go for the rare ones for vulnerability to fire.
In that case, then, it will take up to 1 work week, which would be 10 days, for these concoctions to be made. With that being said, because you guys have the healing stations, 3 of these concoctions can be made at once. And along with that, because you have the blue crests, it would intensify it, meaning... What does that mean? Intensify. The target must succeed 2 saving throws to end the effect caused by the poison.
Oh, that's so nasty.
Oh, it gets worse. Tier 3, they need to make 3 saving throws, and tier 3, Tier 2, they need to make 3 saving throws. Tier 3, they need to make 5.
Jesus.
But the more you add to the concoction, the more it becomes, well, expensive.
Expensive, time consuming, and
But
Yeah,
what
fair.
you can do is two ash chives mixed in with one blue crest would equal the vulnerability to just the straight vulnerability poison. And they would need to make 2 saving throws to end the effect.
I'm okay with that. Anyone else?
I'm okay with that.
Alright, so, with that being said...
Just to make sure I have everything clear.
Yeah.
It would take, so I had to mark off 6 use of the ash and 3 of the blue.
Correct.
Cool.
I'll go ahead and start putting this into the thing. Intensify. Bonfire. It will take 10 days for these to be made. Oh, that's right. So, in this world, a week is not 7 days. A week is 10 days.
Okay, because that was confusing me.
Yeah, a week is 10 days. We're going off of that.
Okay.
Going off of, like, going off of like the really old system like that one world had, where it's a 10-day.
It's very convenient that way. So there's going to be 40 months in a day. Or there's 40 you know what I mean.
40 days.
40 days.
40 days in a month. Thank you. So he can
Do leap
knock
years
out
still happen?
No. There are no leap years. So yes.
Everybody hates leap years.
So yes, 3 intensified, vulnerable to fire, poisons will be made within 10 days. I'll go ahead and mark that on the calendar. Alright, there we go. Harvey will get to work on that.
Alright.
And, is that everything you want, your character to do?
Yeah. He would spend the rest of the time summon his familiar and help Resi accumulate to this ship since it's a new environment.
Gotcha. Okay, that's fair. Moving on back. Starzin.
Yes.
Is there anything you want to do during your days during your downtime on the island? If not, that's fine.
Okay, so I actually did just now come up with an idea, because if I recall, I can only set up shop to take crafting jobs while we're ported at town, right?
That is correct.
Okay, because I was trying to think of all of the things that I can only do when we're at town, because you made a good point in DMs earlier, but oh man, I'm just, like I said, everything's been busy. Anyway, I think what I will do for the next couple days is I will set up shop to start making some additional income. Just might as well take advantage of it, and then just on the voyage do the other stuff I was wanting to do. You follow me?
Yeah, I get you. All right, let me go ahead and grab the book.
The book.
The DMG. Dynamite.
Yeah, while you grab the book, I'm gonna grab the pillow.
Next thing
Just
you
remember,
know,
this
he's
isn't-
just slowly descending the pillow on his own face.
This pillow isn't. Oh no, this pillow isn't for me. This pillow is for the next poor unfortunate soul that I come across. Why? Because normally when you use a pillow to beat someone, they fill it with bricks. I filled it with Benadryl and plastic explosives.
Alrighty.
I was about to say, imagine Starship picks up his own pillow and goes, why is it so lumpy and hard? Because there's a shotgun in it, racks around.
So you're going to say you fill it with butter.
That works too.
The good old butter sock.
Thank you.
Thank you for getting it. Thank you for
I
getting
was gonna go there too. I think we all collectively got where that joke was going.
Which, fun fact, there was no butter in that sock, apparently.
Oh, that sucks.
That's disappointing.
Ruining your childhood.
Oh no! Her book did that for me.
I think they said it was like a TV remote or batteries.
God, if it was batteries, that'd be really
Probably
bad.
a TV remote.
Probably.
Probably remote.
All right. So you're spending the next 3 days, 2 to 3 days, crafting things, or
Yep.
selling stuff off.
Selling stuff, taking personal crafting requests, that type of thing. You know the shit by now.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me 3 Tinker's tools for each day that you're doing this.
3 Tinker's tools. 3 Tinker's tools.
Giving her all she's got, Captain.
1, a 2, a 3.
Jesus.
God, that modifier. Look at that modifier. Overcompensating for much, bud?
No, that's
It's big brain time. It's big brain time.
What's giving you expertise?
Being an artificer.
Oh yeah. Oh, there you go.
That's default. That's like default artificer. That's like level like what? Like actually no, I
5?
can probably tell you. No, that's not like a level 5 ability. That's like way earlier.
Maybe 3? I think it was 3.
I mean, I could tell you in just a minute. Anyways,
Yeah.
so my rolls were 19, a natural 20 of 32, and an 18.
Damn. Just damn. Also, level 6 is when you get it. Tool expertise.
Yep, that's level 6 ability. Your proficiency bonus is now doubled for any ability check you make that uses your proficiency with a tool. So any tool I have proficiency with, it's expertise.
Damn.
By the way, I am proficient in 6 tools.
The jack of all trades, as it were. Alright.
The jack of all tool trade, yeah.
Okay. Fuck. Alright, so I need you to roll me 4d6 2 times.
46 twice?
4d6 twice, correct.
Okay. Here's the first one, and there's the second one. That is a total of 11 on the first and 17 on the second.
Alright, now add a 0 at the end of those two.
Okay, so that would be 110 and 170.
Correct. And lastly, I need you to roll me 3d6.
3d6. That is a 10, my friend.
Alright. Okay, so you made on the first day 110 gold pieces. The second day, the nat 20, you gain 10 platinum pieces.
10 platinum.
10 platinum, which is 100 gold.
Okay, so that would be in...
You know what? Hang on. Roll me another 3d6. You rolled a nat 20.
Okay. That's another 10.
Well, there you go. You have 20 platinum pieces.
Alright, I'm gonna be putting this into the ship's cache, so...
And for the third day, you get 170 gold pieces.
Okay, so that would be... So a total of 20 platinum.
And because So the reason why you're getting so much money is because you have officially moved down a tier due to how well known you are in Everglow. And with the events that happened and word of mouth being spread from the people of the Tempest Militia, spreading your good name around of the deeds that you've done, more people are wanting some of your equipment.
Oh.
Nice.
So congratulations. There you go.
Propaganda.
Starzin becomes the 1%.
Okay. I've got that added to the ship's personal funds, because that's kind of what I'm doing. Throwing it into the ship's funds.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Anything else?
Nope, that should be it. And that's it
All
for
right.
you. And lastly, we'll go ahead and go to Boss.
Uh-huh.
So, Boss, you decided to do some work yourself. Albeit less money, due to the fact that you were doing a standard shipping job, just carrying crates from one place to another.
Ship a living.
Yeah, but you also have decided to get some new things for yourself. Do you want to explain? Do you want to explain what you got?
Sure. What? Let's start with the tame one first. He went by Bob's Magic Surplus to get a decanter of endless water.
I'm Bob. Welcome to Bob's Magic Surplus.
Hey, Bob. You gonna need us a decanter of endless water, sir?
We can do. Hand to a decanter of endless water.
Pays for it.
Yeah.
Thanks, Bob.
Not a problem. Tell all your friends. I'm lonely.
Oh, I will. Oh, don't worry, I will. I'll make sure of it.
Fucking lonely.
I want you to know that Bob's Magic Surplus has been here since the beginning of this campaign.
Yeah. Actually, it even existed prior. That's something else. Anyways, afterwards, I stopped by a, I want to save the best part for last. So I stopped by a certain, goblin and got some new ammunition.
Went to the black market, essentially.
Yep. I pretty much went to the black market and bought myself some dried leech ammunition.
So going down to the black market, there's something of note. It is incredibly warm down here. Like, yeah, which, by the way, you found the entrance to the black market outside of the gate, outside of the walls of the city, and you found an igloo to the side where you see a Eskimo goblin just sitting there, just whittling a pike. And due to Gaines giving you the password to this place of like, go here and just say codfish to the guy that you want to talk to.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, that's also a good name, the Emerald Cogfish. Anyways, moving on.
Off topic.
Yes. After you crawl through the igloo, you realize that there's a hatch that leads down into the city under the wall, and when you go in, you feel the warm embrace of heat as you shed off your winter gear for a moment, as it is very nice down here. It's like a secret lounge, essentially.
Whoa. Starting to feel more like home.
And because this is your first time in the black market, it is essentially like it's essentially a flea market, essentially. There are many vendors of here, not all of them goblin races, but many shifty people that are trying to sell you things like potions, poisons, gears, gadgets, gizmos, trinkets, weapons, armor, stuff like that. They're trying to make, they're trying to sell you whatever they can sell to you, and it's just one massive flea market with many vendors to it. Eventually you do find the place where they are selling ammunitions of various types. Some that you see up above, but a little bit more expensive. But obviously the new ones that are being made from Geno's technology. And one of them would be a dried leech, and a dry leech ammunition. And essentially what it does, for the viewers at home, is when you hit a creature with a dried leech ammo, the leech will latch onto the creature and will spring to life, dealing 1d4 points of damage to the creature each round until it does enough damage to where it's full and it falls off, or if the creature tries to pluck it off, or if the creature dies. Basically, constant chip damage.
Mm-hmm. Say, Mortifying Goblin Salesman, how much is this bundle of these dried leeches?
Let's see here. For a stack of 10, I will say about 50 gold pieces.
And they work like actual kind of like a bolts, right?
Yeah, we've modified it to where it works with bolts, arrows, bullets, shotgun, if you were prepared for that as well. Yeah, it's very easy to modify, honestly.
Quite a magnificent little gadget thing. No trick. You know what? I got some coin to spend, so I'm going to spend about around that 50 gold to get at least 10 of these.
Ah, great. Nice choice, nice choice. Yes, these leeches were scrounged from the Phoenix Kingdom itself, you know, down in one of the swamps that festers that kingdom. Ugh. Very humid down there. Smells bad.
I don't know, kind of sounds very, cozy to me.
Ah, you say cozy until one of the hydras come and take a nip at you.
Brutus just gives a very crocodile grin and goes, "Now that's even better."
He looks at you like you're a...
Crocodile Dundee.
Basically both.
Kinda, yeah.
He looks at you like you're a fucking weirdo. It's whatever floats your boat, man. I'm just the salesman.
Well, my profitable foreign salesman that is. And I drop the 50 and I take 10.
Good luck to you, I guess.
And I'll, after perusing around just a little bit more, I'm gonna make my way out.
Alright. And then, I believe we go to the best for last.
Yep. Bruce at this point looking around thinking, like, I feel like I'm falling behind for a bit. I need something, but I like Starzin's old mechanical doohickey stuffs, so I don't want to replace them with just some other doohickey stuffs. What is there that I could... And I see the tattoo store.
The tattoo parlor.
Worth a short, so I'm gonna go into the tattoo parlor and make some purchases.
So, he went ahead and bought 3 tattoos. One for the chest, one for the neck, and one for the arms.
Mm-hmm.
No tattooed leather.
Should I describe them, or should we,
Sure, go ahead and describe them.
The one for the chest is known as the Bountiful Harvest. It is this very beautiful, designly etching style of a tree, if the image I'm looking at is correct, or remembering correctly. Oh no, it's more like a pair of wings sprouting out like a butterfly or something.
I would say it would be more like leaves, but I can definitely understand the wing aspect to it.
Like a lotus mixture with butterfly or leaves or something.
Yeah, something along
It's
those
very
lines.
pretty. It's very pretty and beautiful. And what it does for the viewers at home, I'll post it for you guys to read it, but I also read it off. While I have this tattoo on me, I no longer feel hunger or thirst. After I finish a meal and consume a day's worth of water, I can automatically succeed on saves, on ability checks and saves to prevent from exhaustion for up to 7 days by not eating or drinking. Along with it, I can use as an action once per day to take a portion of food and grow it 4 times its size. And it also makes the food very delicious if it wasn't priorly before, and nourishing.
So essentially, this would allow you guys to have more rations on hand without taking up too much space in your guys' inventory as well.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And one less mouth to feed unless he chooses to eat that day.
Yep.
Only eats once every 7 days.
Pretty much Brutus is now on a fasting diet.
I was gonna say he's actually like a crocodile now.
The crocodile's going on keto.
The
Damn.
next one is the Inky Defender's tattoo. It allows me as a reaction, I could spend up to 1 to 6 charges to reduce damage that I would take by 1d8 per charge spent. And I regain these at like 1d3 plus 1 at the beginning of a new day. So it's good for self-preservation.
Yeah.
And the designs look more like a combination of scales and shields all on the arms. And lastly, this one I'm quite proud of getting. And I would like to personally say the tattooer didn't have a name for it, so I recommended it. And if you don't mind, Joe, the Venomous Connoisseur's Tattoo for the neck. To put it in short, I can spit on a piece of a weapon or some ammunition and allow it to gain a poisonous property up until it's used. And I could do this as long as either the coating is gone or used up. And lastly, I can bite into anything and not suffer from poison or disease from eating something. Along with it, I can just make it taste anything I want.
You're just gonna start eating corpses now. I just know it.
So let me get this straight. You can spit poison. You can spit it onto weapons, and this allows you to eat almost anything.
Pretty
Almost
much.
anything. It has to be actual edible food.
Yes.
You're a lizard folk.
Okay, I was
Almost
about
anything
to
edible
say. Okay, so basically what I'm hearing is this is the literal Space Marine tattoo.
So
Because fun fact, Space Marines actually do have a saliva gland that makes their spit venomous, and it allows them to eat almost anything.
Huh, didn't know that.
did not know that either. Goddamn. All right then.
Yeah, I'll go. Yeah,
Every day I keep learning that world is more and more fucked.
Oh, absolutely. It's just so very just fucked. But I'll tell you guys more about that after session.
Yeah.
So yes.
The funny thing. Sorry, go on.
No, continue.
The funny thing about the Venomous Connoisseur's Tattoo is that, I could also share the taste property with anyone else. So if I bite something or a food, I can make it taste anything else I want and share that taste with anyone else. And I thought that was kind of funny. Along with it, just naturally allowing it to purify anything I eat and rendering any poison it has or disease free of it. but I can only use that for like once a day. But that's still pretty good.
I just see it now. One day you kill something, you take a bite of it, make it edible, and Zephyrin, still in dragon form, just goes down to eat you.
Yes. Yeah, so essentially, he's going into the poison aspect of hunting now.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I was gonna say cannibal, but whatever.
He's not becoming a cannibal.
I mean, he basically can be if he chooses to.
I mean, he can be. I could be a cannibal, and I choose not to.
Yeah, but you can't make anything you eat taste like cotton candy.
There is a unique sort of, for anyone at home, for describing it, around Brutus's neck now is this unique sort of etching designs and so forth of waves and almost like wings or something, but with a skull at the center where his throat is. And on the tip of his tongue is also some etchings as well.
Yeah, so all these tattoos, for those who want to know, come from a book called The Tome of Mystical Tattoos. And basically, these are, as described, magical tattoos that give you abilities. They all do take up an attunement slot, unfortunately, but they do provide some very good benefits. However, due to the fact that the Venomous Consort is a bit of a homebrew one that was kind of created up by combining two different types of tattoos into one.
Mm-hmm.
So, for the sake of it, this man can literally drink poison if he wanted to, without suffering any of the effects. He can spit poison that does 2d6 damage on a failed con save, on any of his ammunition or weapons, along with...
And that's 10 shots, by the way.
Yeah, that's 10 shots. Along with, I will also add this, because technically, since your mouth is always going to be in a state of producing poison, I would allow your maw to automatically be coated with the poison for a charge. For like yeah. So he can bite down on people using his Envie jaws, his gator jaws, and deal poison damage. We literally spec'd a character because of a few tattoos.
Brutus is now evolved from Gator Man to Komodo Dragon Man.
Honestly. Maybe that was his true ancestry all along.
But yes, that was basically it.
Yep. Along with it, since Bruce was out for such a long time, Joe was gracious enough to allow me to earn my second feat now.
Which
is Sharpshooter.
The old version or the new version?
Old version.
Thank God.
Fuck new version.
Honestly.
So that's all the shopping, technically, right?
Yep. So, with that out of the way and said, the 3 days have finally passed. You see, during those 3 days, you notice that, that Shockreus, Sips, Gale, and Sage, along with Harley, have been gone for those 3 days. And they come back on the third day and they tell you about what they did. And they essentially went on a bit of an outing to Everlight and had a little bit of downtime having fun in the snow. There, Sage built her first snowman, got in a bit of a snowball fight, with Shockreus got stuck in the snow because Gale threw him into a snow pile. Some sledding was involved, and all in all, this was literally her first time ever experiencing snow in a way a child would whenever it's a snow day for Sage.
Nice.
I know that's a little sweet.
And that was Clyde's. His downtime event was doing that.
Having an outing.
Having an outing with some of the crew members, yes.
That's so very Clyde.
Yeah. So as you guys prepare to head out, you see a familiar face standing at the docks. You see Jim, the storm Goliath cleric sorcerer, a once crewmate, still ally, standing at the docks waiting for at least one of you guys to notice her.
Oh, Jim!
Hello.
Hey, Jim.
Hey guys, I see you lot are about to ship off.
Yep.
I wanted to say my final farewells before you guys left.
Understandable. All right. Well, unless you're planning on doing any more of those surprise rescue things again.
No, it was quite strange, actually. We actually heard word about what you guys were doing, thanks to Harley, as he was making his way to help alert people about the other towns and stuff like that. And when we arrived to one of the towns, I felt like something was calling to me, like something was guiding me to where your guys' location was, and I knew something was going down. So, on instinct, I guess I followed the trail that led to you guys fighting that ugly-looking tree thing.
Yeah, I'm glad. Well, whatever it was, I'm glad it led you to us because we were in a real bind there.
Definitely saw that with the amount of living trees, which honestly I was not expecting that to happen coming to the city.
We weren't either when we initially came here, but people do crazy things when they're just feeling vengeful, vindicting, and all the other things that those pirates were wanting to do. I'm just glad we managed to put a stop to all of it.
I'm glad that I was able to make it there on time before any bad things happened to you lot. I will say, though, I'm definitely gonna miss the adventurous life that we had.
We're gonna miss you too, Jim. No one quite brought the storms and the powerful assistance that you did.
Well, well, not to undermine that, but I will say that Shock Reyes kind of has me beat on that one. As long as you have him, you lot should be safer on the seas.
Don't count yourself out. Without you, Lord, this would have been a lot more harder, if not near impossible.
Thanks, Brutus. So this is it then. You go on your way,
Yep.
I'll go on mine. I guess we'll try to keep in touch.
We'll do our best. After all, with Metra, keeping in touch should be a little bit easier. But I do want to ask one thing of you. Well, more, I want you to promise me something, Jem.
I can definitely try. What's the promise?
When you said you wanted to leave the crew, you said that you wanted to continue trying to make the world a better place, but you wanted to do it your way. Doing it from within the Leviathan Empire. I want you to keep trying to do that. While I admit that I have my reservations and my biases against both the Empire and the Kingdom, seeing you strive to fix it all, even from within, it gives me hope. I want you to promise me that you'll keep trying to spread that hope.
I'll definitely do the absolute best that I can with what resources I have.
Good.
There is something I do need to warn you about.
What is it?
So, most of the militia that were there saw you, and we do recognize what you did was for the greater good of this island and for the most of it for the Empire. However, they also saw you with Bishop.
I knew that was going to be I knew that was going to prove to be a problem at some point.
I can stall for as long as I can before the word gets out about your new crew member. But eventually, people are going to know.
Yeah, I was afraid of that eventually becoming a problem. We're going to try to work around it and see if we can get something to disguise him and hopefully avoid that whole issue. But truth be told, I'm not sure how much extra time that's going to buy us until we get past the Grand Sealy.
Probably look into getting a hat of disguise or something along those lines. Those would probably help in disguising who he is, what he looks like.
Yeah. If only we could find a way to just keep him disguised, but also do something to throw the militia off our scent. You know, kind of like the whole either faking death or basically just saying, or like having a plant or something like that, where basically it's proof that he's like at large somewhere else, but in reality he's with us still. Might be something we think about. I'll have to talk to Zillion about that.
Well, depending on how things are going to go from here on out, and knowing you lot, it's going to be inevitable that they're going to find out about what you're all about from one way or another.
Yeah. We'll deal with it when it comes to it. Hopefully, again, we can just buy ourselves a little time to delay it as long as possible, but when it inevitably comes, we'll be ready for it. Hopefully we'll just be able to do it. We'll be able to deal with all of it with as little trouble as possible.
Well, regardless, I'll be wishing you a lot the best of luck. Oh, and also, the captain of the squadron I was with would like to give you these as a token of gratitude, as he goes ahead and hands you a ship pass. This will allow you guys to basically dock at any dock for free at a total of a month.
Ooh. Well, that's a nice gift, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, Starzin's always been a little bit miffed about payment of the ship's stocking fees.
It's a bit of a thing of he can't outright pay you considering the information that he knows about you, but he understands that a reward is justified, so basically he's giving you these as a thank you for the service that you have done.
But it's well, if you see him again, tell him we appreciate it.
I'll let him know. Absolutely. As she hands you the thing, she looks at the new ship and sees the new painted on name of the ship, the Viridian Dream.
You like
Yeah.
it?
Has a nice ring to it.
Yeah, I kind of figured it was. We were scratching our name for like a whole new thing, and gotta come up to this. It was Starzin the one who came up with it and kind of accepted it.
Well,
Was our new member? That was a new member. Starzin really liked it.
well, regardless, we'll let the circle of the dock masters know about your ship and how it's newly acquired.
Thank you.
All right.
It's not a problem. And as you lot, is there any final things you want to say to her?
Nah, I've said my piece.
Brutus does.
Good luck on your travels.
Brutus wants to one look and goes, "So you happy and sure in your new path?"
As happy and sure as I can be right now.
Brutus just gives a nice smile and goes, "Well, that's good. And I'm proud of it." And just gives Jim a big bear hug.
She will hug you right back.
Put them back down and wave bye. Good luck.
She will look down at you, Starzin, and says, "With everything you've done, you being a captain of this ship seems the most fitting. Hope to hear amazing stories from you lot, from either the newspapers or from handwritten letters."
We'll try to make sure to keep you up to date.
She will lean down and give you a hug as well.
He'll hug her back and just say to her, "I wish you the best."
Shockreus will come by and they will have a heart-to-heart as well. The same spiel of make sure you take care of yourself, and it's like, don't worry about it, I'll be fine. It's you that should take care of yourself. It's gonna be a long time before you see Shockreus! And with a simple giggle and a bit of a bump to the chest, they go ahead and hug as Shockreus says his goodbyes and heads back onto the ship. And as you lot raise the anchors and sail off to your next location, this roll will take a bit of a break.
All right.
As we say farewell to Everglow and farewell to Jim. We'll be right back after this. And we're back! Alrighty then. We are back on the high seas once again.
On the water again. I can't believe we're on the water again.
So, as a reminder, we are heading to Snowtip Island, correct?
Yes.
I
Alright.
think so, yeah.
The journey to Snowtip Island will take you 1, 2, 3, 4 days to get there. You'll be arriving at night.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. So, for the next 4 days, what would you like to do?
Tank, do you want to go first?
Oh no, sir.
Oh, okay. Creepah?
Oh, thank you.
No, sir.
Oh, thank
Sounds like
you.
you got to lift up your. I guess I'll. We have 4 days.
4 days, yeah.
Okay. I might have enough to work on a bit of a project or two.
Okay.
I want to take. I want to say I want to try to take 2 days to go for my next feat.
Right, because you want to go after the Poisoner's feat.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so in that case then, you head over to the alchemy room / Fletcher's workshop, and you see Harvey there. He's constructing some potions, some of the poison that he's wanting to make for Zephyrin, and he sees you come in and is like, "Oh, hey Brutus, what are you doing here?"
Gosh, hey Orv. Kind of come in here to try out a new trade of mine I want to get into.
A new trade, you say? What will that be?
Yeah. I'm gonna try and work on crafting my own poisons.
Poison craft. Huh. I guess that kind of makes sense for you.
Yeah, I also got this new tattooy thing on my neck, if you ever noticed, and it allows me to do some poison things, so I thought, why not?
He goes ahead and he looks up and he sees the tattoo. It's like, definitely makes you look more menacing. Have you ever made poisons before, Brutus?
Nope.
Alright, well. You want me to help you?
I was actually coming here to ask for that, yeah. But if you're looking like you're a bit too busy, I was going to see if Sips was available.
Nah, it's fine. I can help you. Alright, come over here. I'll go ahead and start you off with the basics.
Yeah.
Because Harvey is helping you, go ahead and roll me a... God, This
Wisdom
would...
check?
This would be more intelligence than wisdom, honestly.
Oof.
But you're getting an
It's still not bad. Well, that's good. That's good. I mean, that's not that bad.
Yeah. So go ahead and roll me an intelligence check to see if you pick up everything that he's putting down for you.
Alright. 20.
Not bad. Alright, you start learning some of the basics of poison crafting, which is basically you need to be aware of certain plants. Some plants are a different shade of colors, and normally whenever they're like bright and vibrant, that normally means poisonous. And what you want to do is handle them with caution. Some of them can be contact poison, and that could be very bad, so always wear some sort of protective gear when doing so and synthesizing. And basically, he just starts teaching you the mere basics of how you extract the poisons from plants, maybe from animals, maybe like a scorpion or snake, which honestly you kind of excel at because you know how to carve animals. And basically, that's 1 day of training as a success.
Yeah. Alright, shall we make another test for a second day of trading?
Sure, go ahead.
That's a 13. With advantage.
It's slowing down a bit when he introduces various types of plants, and he starts making it to where it's like a guessing game of like which plants do you it would be considered to make a good poison for causing vulnerability to necrotic damage. And there's like, and it's just come to a point where you're trying to study up on the types of plants that you should be looking out for in that regards. Unfortunately, that is not much of a success.
No.
But for the third day, I'm gonna say you can use your wisdom this time.
Oh. Alright. I'll start doing this. I'll you know what? If I'm allowed to use wisdom, I'm gonna do my third day then. For training. 19.
Damn. Alright. After a minute, he goes ahead and like teaches you basic basic botany with how to cultivate plants in a way that would help you generate the best outcome of poison as you can possibly, along with giving you a little bit of practice on your poisoner's kit and showing you, like, okay, you got to do this and then that, but you got to keep a close eye on it because things might turn out bad if you don't, and doing this. And so far you're getting it, and it's a slow increase on it, but eventually you get the hang of it to where it's another success.
Yeah.
Because you have 2 days of success, I can say that with 1 hour of work and 50 GP expended, you can make 1 poison dose.
Oh, that's amazing. I don't have the GP though. That's something for later though. Thank you.
Yeah, not a problem. This can also be substituted with plants that you find along the way. So if you can find plants that can equate to 50 GPs worth of materials, you can absolutely do that.
Nice. All right.
All right.
I want to take the 4th day to not train, but I want to try something a little different. Since now I have a bit of a Fletcher side of things.
I was about to say, just sneaks a poison into Starzin's coffee.
Nah. I would sneak one in my coffee, but not his. Anyways,
you do it. It's like someone spiking their coffee with whiskey.
What's
You've
this
heard of
Irish
the-
coffee?
you've heard of the
Nah, I'll take Arabian coffee right here.
I was about to go first. I was gonna go for Irish coffee too.
just imagine instead of like a normal, like a cup of coffee and pour whiskey in it, it's that someone takes a snake's head, just starts like milking the venom out.
Ugh.
And the thing is, he can, because he can neutralize the poison in the coffee.
Yeah.
It's true. It's true.
Literally fucking grabs a bottle of poison, puts a nipple on it, and just starts drinking it.
We're getting off topic here.
Hell.
We are.
Okay,
Alright, so yes, 4th day.
Brutus knows we have technically 2 new members. And we have some parts we haven't used yet, so... damn it. No, what Brutus wants to save that for their next hunt, actually. I had an idea, but I think Brutus wouldn't do that just yet. Instead, I want to... is it possible... What can we use for the core of the Thermarock?
The core of the Thermarock?
Yeah, we got its core.
Right. Do you remember what I said that the core does exactly?
No. I'm sorry. It's been such a long time.
Let's see, the Thermarock was that it starts off cold, but the more fire damage you do, it absorbs the heat, and it becomes unflamed. So I'm assuming what the core does is when you're hit with fire damage, you absorb the fire damage, and it will light into a blaze. Whatever you're wearing, I think.
Ooh, I have an idea now. Could I take 1 unit of the Thermarock's fur and the core, and maybe even some of the Elefantes, and make some new armor out of it?
You can, yeah.
All right. I would like to see about doing that.
All right. You would need to.
I mean, unless anyone else wants to like use the Thermarock core parts or anything else.
Currently, I don't have any plans to use it, so it's up to you.
At this point, I say go Yeah, at this point I say go for it. Trying to think, because you would definitely need to be using a forge or a tinker's workshop for that.
So I would need actual help.
Yes.
Then I
Would
might
it
want to
help?
actually put that. Huh?
I was gonna say, would heat metal help? Like as
It's not so much heat. It's not so much metalworking. It's more so using the proper tool sets to construct a piece of armor out of the hide, the core, the bones, and stuff like that. Which he can do, but I don't know if he's proficient in like. Do you have leatherworking tools or smithing tools or something along those lines?
No. I have Fletcher's, I have fishing, water vehicle, and banjo.
So at most, what you would need to do, because there are two ways you can go about this. One, you can make this magical armor, or two, you can make it Tinkerer's armor. And
Okay.
if you go the route of Tinkerer, you would need to get either Starzin or Harvey. If you want to go magical, you can go. You need to talk to Metra.
Fair enough. You know what? If I can off-work that to Metra, actually, because I want this to be more magical, like druidic magic. Because I have a plan for this thing.
You're planning on giving this to Zephyrin, aren't you?
A little bit.
It's up to Zephyrin. I know his attunement slots are pretty full right now.
Oh, they are?
yeah.
Damn it.
Let's go over what it can do, though. Maybe that might change your mind.
Yeah.
I need to go to the Thermarock. What CR was it again?
It definitely would be like some form of a leather, if not a hide armor style. Because the components I'm planning on using is not just the core, but also its fur and some of the Elefante fur. Elefante fur for durability, Firmrock for synergy, and the core for the main power.
Did I not save? Ah, here's the Thermarock. Alright, so what it will do, it will absorb the heat. So this would give you fire resistance. Despite the Thermarock being vulnerable to it, which was a weird quirk for the demon, more or less than his what his coat does. So Metra can magically make the fur along with the core. So with the core and the fur, she can connect the two, magically combine them to where you will have fire resistance, and when you take enough fire damage, it will enter into a fiery form of some kind, making it to where your melee attacks can do fire damage as well.
How much fire damage?
At most, I would say maybe 1d6 extra fire damage.
Okay. Can I think about it?
Yeah, and if you're adding the Elefante tusk with it as well, I would say maybe it can add a charge property to it as well, making it to where you can run, if you move 20 feet, you can do a gore attack with it. At least those are what comes to my head, at least.
To be honest, I actually want to hold off on crafting anything of this sort of variety for now. Store it away for a bit for another occasion. Instead, I just want to use some so we can work off this later off cam. And
Alright.
instead just take some time with the I got some of the Elefante tusks. I'm gonna carve up some of the Elefante tusks to make some more bolts. I have Fletcher's tools.
That could work. Alright, so... Alright, you can make... let's see here.
I have 4 tusks. If I could just use 2, that would be fine.
I feel like 2 is too little for how big the tusks are. I can say you can make roughly 5 bone arrows per tusk.
Alright. I'll say I have 4 tusks in total. That's what I was saying.
Well,
I'll use 2 of them to make
so then you would make 10.
Yeah.
There you go.
Alright. 10 bone bolts. That's a mouthful. Bone bolts.
There actually might be some magical properties to it if I look it up. Oh! Okay. Good news. These are +1.
Oh!
Yes, because
Oh,
you
that's-
killed a creature of CR 8.
Ooh.
So yes, 10 +1 bone arrows.
Alright. I'll put that down, and that'll be the end of my downtimes.
Yeah. Alright, then there you go. So that's the end of that. Starzin, is there anything you want to do for these next 4 days of travel?
For these next 4 days of travel, you know what? I actually do know what I want to do. So remind me, what is Sage's puppeteer subclass?
I don't like the name of it because it doesn't make quite as much sense, but her subclass is called the Symbiote.
That's what it was. So, remind me how her class works. Like, is there a limit to the amount of, like, puppets she can have on hand?
She can have as many as you want. She can only control 2 because she can only control 1 per hand.
Right, okay, so that was, like, the major restriction. So, I would like...
You know what I just realized? Nobody said goodbye to Tide.
Not gonna lie, I was waiting for anything about that, but then I was just like, okay, we're going on. Okay.
You should have spoke up, you dumb fuck!
I know.
Why did you say
Is he
anything?
dumb? Is he the dumb fuck when he's the only one who remembered?
We gotta go back!
Yes, because... I mean, technically he is because he never said anything.
It's his character, and we forgot about it.
I wasn't even sure if I should say anything because I was just like, I don't know what to say here. I literally didn't know, and I was just like, are we moving on? Okay.
Damn it, boss. Why are you like this?
Look, I've been asking the universe that question for centuries. And I still get no frippin' answer.
God.
And yes, I messed it up on purpose, everyone. I messed up the word on purpose.
You absolute spanner.
There you go, you used it right.
Fucking hell. Say something.
Say something, I'm giving up on you.
No, we're giving up on Starzin apparently. No, died apparently.
Just give up on me. I'm
I
a
was
lost
just-
cause.
Alright, we can fix this. Maybe Starzin's having a flashback to when for the last talk that he had with Tide. Just him reminiscing on the words that were said at that time. Maybe.
Now to take a note from King of Skills videos, flashback. End of flashback.
Flashback.
Okay.
Would there have
Oh
been
my
anything that Tide would have wanted to say to Starzin, or Starzin would have talked to Tide about?
No, there would have been something, yeah.
Okay.
Goodness.
Go fuck yourself.
That one image of a train that's going into a fucking hole.
Anyway, okay. I would say Tide before Starzin would leave, or probably before they go off on doing their own shenanigans and shit, would have met up with Starzin and the rest to say their goodbyes after collecting his half of the expenses and so forth from the hunts and the treasure. So, I guess this is where we part ways for now.
So it would seem.
Do you have any regrets of all this?
No. There's a lot of things I do regret, but from all of this, no. I do not regret it.
I do have my own grievances and regrets, but I don't think they're gonna hold me down anymore.
Well, that's good. Because it seems because you've got a lot that you still need to do.
Yeah. And that goes the same for you. Are you... I want to ask this before we go. Just a piece of my mind. Are you still going to go on that path of vengeance? Or are you going to look for your family?
Well, as far as I know right now, what's left of my family is still unknown, and my goal is to hopefully find them. Whether or not it'll be for better or worse is still debatable, but I am still going to be looking. I want to at least hope that my mom and my sister at least made it to the Grand Sealy, and whoever else escaped the massacre there, hopefully they can begin to start anew and heal. But as far as revenge goes, I'm not actively going to be seeking out who did it and hunt them down, because, well, frankly, I'm more concerned with finding my family and making sure that they're safe. But if I come across the people who perpetrated it, well, That'll definitely be a. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Maybe I will lash out in revenge, or maybe I'll be able to get closure. I don't know.
Mm.
Right now, I've got my own responsibilities. Some new responsibilities to look after a crew of misfits, outcasts, and
Pirates.
and a couple pirates. Yeah. I know you've been looking kind of off when I say that.
Yeah.
And I don't blame you. I know a lot of it is your past and you serving with the militia. But I want to be clear when I say this. We may wear the title of... Yes?
It's fine. I understand. Not all of them are like you. And not all of them are like what I thought they would be. I was wrong in my position, but they are not all good, or all like what I thought. But I understand. And I'm not going to condone you or say some bullshit, say do something better and so forth. It's your life. Whatever you want to call yourself in the group of misfits you have, wear it with pride at least.
Trust me. Trust me when I say this. We just want to be free. After all, that's all most of us just want. We don't seek to harm, we don't seek to kill, we don't seek to pillage, we don't seek to raid. We just want to live free on our terms. Sure, that labels us as pirates to some, but well, as the old saying goes, there is honor among thieves. We choose to have some level of honor and morals, and I'm going to make sure we stick by that.
All right, then. He satchels up all of his earnings on his shoulder. Guess I better get going. I got a miss and a little miss to get back to.
Yeah. Take care of them, and cherish them each and every day.
You know I will. He holds out an arm, his human arm, his Triton arm, for a fist bump.
Starzin returns it with his normal arm. And before they part ways, he says to Tide, and you better take good care of that arm. Don't want to see my handiwork squandered and ruined.
Don't worry. I'll treasure it like a treasure.
Farewell, Tide.
But I can't make promises it won't be beat up.
Just take care of it, and it'll take care of you.
He gives a nod. And
Farewell, and be well.
He looks towards the others that he's been through and seen and goes, you all keep care. You all take care. Stay out of trouble. And if you are in trouble, don't get caught. Please.
A little bit of advice. Don't get caught.
And he gives a nice shoulder chest bump to Sips, handshakes to the others, and looks to Tank and goes, you're gonna have a bit of a weird adventure, I think, with these guys. Zephyr.
I'm gonna miss you. Tide, right?
Yeah.
Or we didn't know each other for long, but it was nice to meet you.
Yeah. Feelings mutual. Just make sure you keep an eye on all of them and make sure they don't crumble like a sand dollar.
Yeah, well, I will say the first fight I had with you guys told me that you guys are gonna get put down a lot.
Oh, I thought you'd be more worried about me since I was the one that went down.
Are you kidding? Looks at the sword. You'll be fine.
Fair. Tide holds his amulet with his normal hand and uses the power to teleport to his family.
And as he goes ahead and activates the locket, as he closes it shut and thinks of his family, he begins to glow into a bright white light, and he disappears as he vanishes from Everglow. And this is where we pick up with you in your new workspace slash captain's quarters as you set to work on building more things.
Great segue.
Like a future.
Beautiful.
Like a glove. Anyway. Now, back to what I was initially talking and asking about. So, okay, so Sage's only limit is she can only command 2 puppets at a time. And she's only got she's only got 2 puppets, right?
Yes. One was her mother, the doll that she used that resembles her mother, and the other one was the Artificer doll that was of a fat crocodile guy.
Fat Gator Man.
Yeah, fat gator man.
Brutus sneezes in the distance.
It's you.
The echoes of your family. Not you!
Alright. So I think I would like to work on a new puppet for her. That way she has some more to work with.
Ooh, which one?
So I kind of had it. So I'm thinking we could probably go with the Night Marionette. Is what it was called.
Night Marionette. Like the... I don't know why, but it was... You're like, Night with a K, right?
Yes.
I don't know why I kept on thinking Night
Knigget.
with an N.
We're gonna make a Knigget marionette.
Careful now. Careful now.
Okay, calm down. I was not going there.
I know that's not what you're going for, but let's face it, it almost sounded like you were going for that.
I know the reference to the joke he was making, but that was very, very close, not gonna lie.
Come on, okay.
I kind of want to know the joke.
Because it almost sounds like the N-word. That's the
I thought
joke.
there was something else.
Yes, it sounds too close to me saying the N-word, which...
Alright.
I'm gonna... Anyways, continue.
So, the Night Marionette requires a shield, medium armor, a martial weapon, a martial melee weapon, granite and iron, and pewter fixings, along with 100 GP creation cost.
Okay. Now I guess the better question is that do I have those materials?
You know what you do have that could make it to where you can have those materials.
You're talking about the pigments, aren't you?
Yes, I'm talking about the pigments.
So what exactly should I use the pigments for? Damn, I'll never be able to figure this out.
Such a complicated decision. Such a complicated device as
So,
well. What do we do with it?
I don't know, man. I just don't know.
I think I should paint the entire economy of Greece.
I mean that you could paint a shield and a weapon. And paint and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Alrighty then. Time to do some quick maths real fast. Because these are all going to be toys. Well, no, they're going to be large, and then when she does her magic, it's all going to shrink. So, going off of that, I gotta find my pigments. What kind of armor are you wanting to make?
Let's see. Yeah, we could go, like... What is a good... Well, I mean, ultimately the armor isn't gonna matter what it looks like, but let's see what we can...
Breastplate, maybe?
Let's do like a half plate design.
Half plate. 5e. Half plate. 5 plus dexterity, which is 2. The marionette has 1 dex. That's fun. How much does it cost?
On your thing, it says $750.
7. The marvelous pigments.
How badly would that cut into the whole things I have for it?
Well, I need to see here, because there is a cost requirement to making certain things, which is 25 GP per. However, if you make them into segments... Alright, so that would add... that would subtract 30 square feet from that. So you would be down to 2,573 square feet.
Sounds pretty negligible in the grand scheme of what I want to do.
Alright, and what kind of shield are you thinking of? Like a round shield, a kite shield?
Kite. We'll go kite.
Adding that, subtracting another 6. So to a grand total of 2,566.
Okay.
With that, and I'm assuming you also want a weapon.
Yeah.
Longsword?
Longsword. This is very much going to be like a fairy tale style knight.
Alright, subtracting 3 from it, bringing the grand total of 2,563 square feet remaining.
Yeah, that should make a negligible difference into what I still want to do, right?
Should be, yes.
Okay, then let's do it.
Alright. You go ahead and you conjure up the materials that are needed to craft the puppet. It takes you, it'll take you a couple of days. with the aid of either Ember helping you with her puppet, along with Harvey if you want his help, or just Harvey in particular. It could definitely be finished up by the end of today.
Harvey perform a little bit of help with it.
All right. He will go ahead and aid you in this endeavor as he goes ahead and crafts the Night Marionette, which the Night Marionette has, despite the armor saying medium or heavy, its base AC is 18.
Yeah, which is honestly why I said it probably wouldn't really matter, just in terms of more so in cost, but like I said, we're kind of just going with the half plate fairy tale style knight. So,
his hit points are 10 plus 6 per the arcane puppeteer's level, which she is now level 5. Meaning that is 40 plus 30. So 70 HP on this puppet. There is no vulnerability. They are immune to poison. They are immune to charm, exhaustion, frighten, paralyzation, poison. Share the same senses as the user. Cannot speak, but understand languages. Has a shield, which gives them a +2 to their AC, which is already calculated in the armor class, so thank God for that. And because of that, and they're using a sword... Alright, there you go. I will go ahead and make a character sheet for that whenever I can. And how do you present this to Sage? As Sage is been downstairs with the other puppets near her dollhouse.
I'm actually going to bring it down to her and kind of repeat kind of the same process a little bit of like when I made the craftsman doll of like, I'm just coming down to check. I'm clearly obviously hiding something behind my back.
That's a large something. That's behind. Or did we say that it was small and then it grows?
I think we originally said it was going to be small, then it grows, because that's kind of how we played around with it.
Oh. I'm not changing the calculations on the paint.
That's fine. I mean, if you want it to be like the whole large thing, I could just go downstairs and have her come up to the workshop.
Nah, it's fine. It could be small, but I'm not changing the fucking paint calculations.
That's fine. I mean,
if you ask Zephyrin, he can make it small. At least for a minute or so.
Alright. So yes, you go ahead and you come downstairs with the marionette behind your back.
I come down. I head over and see what Sage is doing. It's like, hey, Sage.
Oh, hey, Starzin.
He actually takes a moment to look at the dollhouse.
Yeah, it's a standard dollhouse. There's, it opens up to the side and you can see the entirety of, like, the many rooms that are there. You see that, she's playing with, the alligator and the mother, and, they're just playing house with it right now. Basically, the crocodile is the butler in this scenario.
Right. Enjoying yourself with the dolls?
Yeah, I'm just playing for right now.
I've been thinking. You haven't been able to get off the ship much because we've been kind of worried about you. So I figured I'm gonna start trying to change that.
She looks up at you.
So, I had a thought. What does every classic fairy tale have?
I need to make a roll for her real fast.
For what?
I want to know if her mother and father like read her like old fairy tale stuff.
Oh,
Like was that part of the thing of like, does she know about fairy tales, or was she told like stories about like stuff that happened in the past or something like that?
Right.
Like, what kind of childhood did Sage have? But with that roll, it's like, well, normally in the classic fairy tales that Mama used to read, there would be a princess, a dragon, and a knight.
Right. And I thought, what better doll to serve you to allow you to be protected and fight better than your very own knight in shining armor. And he presents the doll to her.
It looks so pretty.
Yeah, it took a bit to get it all working, but thankfully after all that work, it's got the armor is as sturdy as it looks, the shield just as spotless, and its sword should be just in peak condition. And best of all, I managed to get some help and make sure it's a little extra shiny for right now.
Is there any in particular, besides the whole like knight in shining armor, is there anything else that you add to it? Like, is there any distinguishing features from it? Like how you made the Artificer doll a crocodile. Did you make any unique designs to this as well, resembling anything or anybody?
Not really. The most I probably would have done is just to fit the fairy tale aesthetic. The shield probably would have had like a very classic, like engraving embroidery style on the face of it. You know, something that's kind of meant to resemble like something from like an actual like classical fairy tale. You know what I mean?
Like like a true medieval knight.
Exactly.
Full encased in armor and everything from head to toe.
Yeah.
She's definitely admiring the craftsmanship and like testing it out, like seeing like how well it moves, and you know, she starts playing with it, practicing it, swinging the sword a little bit. Obviously, when it's in its dull form, it's dull and won't hurt anybody. That it won't cut anybody. And she looks at it and is like, is it alright if I can ask for one request?
Sure. What is it?
Is it alright if you can make a hammer, like Papa's, for this doll?
I think I could whip something up like that for it. Yeah, I could do that. I'll give it a nice big hammer, just like your dad's. That way, anytime you're using it, it's just like your dear old dad is right there in shining armor.
She goes ahead and wraps you in a big hug.
Okay. He's just hugging her back, and it's like, all right, I'll get to work on that immediately. And as he starts to head out, he actually goes the extra mile and asks Gale if he could like borrow his hammer for a bit.
Hearing this entire conversation while he was playing a game of chess with Veracus, he's like, yeah, go for it. And so far, it's like a very tied match between the two. Just like it looks like Black is winning, but right now Veracus is putting his men in a position where he could take advantage of it.
Yeah, pretty intense game you guys got going here.
They both say simultaneously,
All right, well, I'll leave you guys to that. And then he they're so concentrated that they're only no.
And he goes off in the abyss.
Never to be seen again.
Starzin grabs, gets Gale's hammer and starts to work on an appropriate hammer for the knight doll.
you know, there's something fitting about using the pigments to making these figures. Especially considering these are called Nulzer's marvelous pigments.
Anyway, yeah, just calculate. But yeah, so I'll just use some material and just make up an appropriately sized hammer. Bring it back down. Return Gale's hammer and get the new hammer situated for the doll.
All right. In that case, then, we are looking at 2,559 square foot remaining.
Gotcha.
And yeah, as like a little side thing, she put like the sword in like the side slot, like in a side sheath in the knight, and have the knight wield the hammer in the shield. And instead of making the crocodile a butler, she has now configured it to be a dragon.
Yeah, Starzin just after helping it, he just kind of watches her and he's just kind of chuckling to himself because he can definitely see, like, mostly because it just reminds him of some stuff that happened back on fuck, what was the continent's name? I forget.
The Holy Land of Tarim?
Holy Land of Tarim. That's what I thought it was. I was like, God, is it Tarim, or am I gonna sound like an idiot?
You can just call it Tarim.
Yeah.
Right.
So he's just it's just reminding him of some stuff, and he's just watching her, gives her a pat on the head. It's like, and before he walks out, he's like, hope you have fun.
She goes ahead and, she says, I will, as she goes ahead and starts playing with her dolls.
And as Starzin's just walking, he's just examining the epic chess match. He takes a look at the epic chess match unfolding.
Yeah, it's two people at a battle of wits, despite their intelligence modifier being close to average.
That's why it's so intense, because neither one of them are exemplary or dumb. They're just average chess players just battling out, and they're too cautious.
They're trying to use their wits.
Yeah,
and unfortunately, none of them compared to the wits of me. It's just like, I probably already calculated an exact way for both of them to win, but I'm just not gonna say anything.
Are you gonna do the Mulan shit of just like move a piece and just goes checkmate?
It's kind of like, so as you're like seeing this, you can definitely see that Gale is more of a tactical aggressor, and Varakis is very patient and defensive.
Which is very fitting, considering how both of them like to fight.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is leading them to a bit of a stalemate. So for the rest of the days that you're going on about, I believe there was a moment where we discussed about you finishing up certain things before moving on to the next thing.
Did we?
It was a far back ago when we were discussing, like, you have so many things that you wanted to do, but so little time, and I'm like, alright, we need to make a routine to where you need to pick, like, 3, those need to get done before you move on.
That's right. There was my other inventions. Yeah, you're right. Fuck, I completely... Yeah, I'm glad you reminded me. Okay. So, let's see. Did I already have the stuff I had set aside to make the healing buoy?
I think so. I'm pretty
so
sure.
Because I think we already discussed it, and I already... Because I want to say, like, I already took all the stuff out for it. Because if I did, then, yeah, I'll spend the time working on that.
Alright. I think you had the equipment. I think if you were to spend the rest of the time of your travel making it, it would be done by the time you hit the next island.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, because I don't think you made a list of what equipment you were, or what are the list of items you were planning on doing. I think we just discussed, like, we should do that.
Yeah,
I don't think it was written down.
Probably not. I mean, we'll get to work on. We'll take care of that as time goes by. But I know that was definitely in the workshop and definitely needed to be done. So
yeah.
we'll just.
I know one of them is the stick with.
Yeah, but we'll tackle that as time goes on. But the other stuff that can be handled and stuff that's kind of been on the agenda for like a lot longer, let's get to those. Because that's already on the workshop. Where is it?
Damn, back in last February we discussed this?
Jesus, it's already been a fucking year? No wonder we're both forgetting, because it's actually been that long.
Damn, alright. What arc were we on then?
Good fucking question. I have no idea.
We were still on the island!
You're kidding.
We were on the island until today.
We were stuck
on this island for a year?
Yeah, you told me this before.
Fuck!
We were exaggerating, because I was under the impression we weren't, because I was just exaggerating. Surely were. I'm gonna shoot myself.
I'm gonna shoot myself.
It's not that serious.
Holy shit! Alright, so going back, it says here, your 3 projects is the mech, the chitin armor, and the healing buoy.
Okay, so the healing buoy first, the chitin, then take care of the chitin, and then we'll start doing other projects.
What's the chitin armor for?
I think I was making it for someone, I just don't remember anymore.
Chitin or chitin?
Chitin. Like chitin.
Okay.
I cannot remember. For the life of me, I legitimately cannot remember why I was making that.
Was it the spider armor?
No, I don't think it was the spider armor. Actually, no, never mind. It probably was the spider armor.
It would have had to have been something from that, because it would have been either the Chuadinja, or the fucking hook horrors, because I think those are the only creatures that would have had chitin on them. And the hook horrors, I don't believe actually do have it. It would probably apply more to the Chuadinja.
The only kind of thing we got from them was their actual hooks.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying. Because like the only things that the hook horrors would have had would have been their beaks and their hooks.
Honestly,
Oh.
yeah, I think it might have been the spider armor.
Hmm.
Well, there you go. I guess
Mystery solved.
mystery solved. Damn, fucking, I got hit bad with like how much time we spent on that fucking island. Jesus.
Whiplash is a bitch, ain't it?
It is. Holy fuck.
It
It
is.
Alright, so
The worst
yeah.
thing is that technically, like, half of that time, I wasn't even as Brutus. I was, like, tied for the rest of the half.
Yeah.
I don't think even half. I think it was only there for, like, 1/3 of the most of the time as Brutus.
It's okay. Guys, it's okay. I'll go fuck myself.
Alright.
Let's just
So,
hope we
alright.
don't do that again.
Yes. Okay, so yeah, by the time you're done with that, the healing buoy, it'll all be gone. Alright, moving on then. Yeah, since you're gonna spend the majority of your downtime making the healing buoy, Tank, is there anything you would like to do?
There is one thing I want to do, but it's not really for me. It's for the cat.
Okay.
He would like to get Sage to like trust him.
Okay.
Because he had a funny idea of Sage riding Tressum since he's a flying cat, like a mount.
You do know Tressum is a tiny creature, right?
I thought Sage was a doll.
No. She controls dolls.
Oh. Well, still. He would still like her to have play with the now ship's cat, I guess. And whatever other time he would spend trying to find a place most ideal for casting spells.
That would be on the top of the deck.
Cool. Then I guess for the next 4 days you're just gonna see random shit coming out from the top of the deck.
Such as
Fire, lightning, ice. Let me see. Let me check his spell list real quick. Because I know I had some always prepared. Scorching Ray, Flaming Spear, Moonbeam, Control Water. And he's also going to be testing out Polymorph a lot.
So either time when me or damn, it's been a while.
Gains.
The other helms, Gains, thank you. I knew it was a G. Gains are like at the front of the helm, and a few times we just see him do all this. I'm like,
Yep. Conjure minor elementals.
Well, at least he's making himself home.
Fucking
hope he
Gains
doesn't break
looks
it.
at Gains just looks at you, just looks at him and says, "Hey, newbie,
Yeah.
what are you doing?"
I never really been ship combat before, so I'm just throwing out spells. Call lightning.
Well, that's not gonna do much, considering that there's not another ship for you to fight.
You got any targets for me to shoot from up here?
No.
Oh. In that case, he's gonna look over to the side of the. He's on the crow's nest, right?
If you wish.
Cool. Yeah, he's gonna jump from the crow nest, aiming for the water, and transform into a dolphin.
I like to imagine as you do this, both Gaines and Brutus look at each other, run to the side, and look down.
Hey, dude, I can't do the voice, but you know how dolphins do, like. Yep, exactly that.
Oh, good. He's a fish.
You just see him
Aren't
doing
they-
tricks.
How'd you say that? So, aren't they mammals?
Oh, technically yes, but they also live in water, so I guess water mammal.
What about
Water
whales?
mammal.
Killer.
Just seeing you splash around in the. Wait, can dolphins be in cold environments?
Let me check.
Probably. I mean, they probably can't go to like. They probably cannot realistically live in like. They could probably be in like cold environments, but probably not for like extended periods of time. But it would stand to reason.
Any animal could technically be in any environment. It's just living in the environment, surviving off of it is a whole different question.
Yeah. But...
I see. Dolphins can live in both cold and warm water, but they cannot survive in the freezing waters of the Arctic.
That was kind of my question, because realistically the only reason that like anything survives the Arctic is because they have like a lot of blubber.
So Brutus is gonna look
And I'm
at
not sure
Gaines.
dolphins have that kind of blubber.
So Brutus, being the animal knowledgeist he is, gonna look at Gaines and goes, "Probably should get him out of there before he freezes." Should I get
You
the
just see the
feedback, or
dolphin
should I-
flops onto the deck, shivering.
No, never
And
mind.
what have we learned?
Absolutely.
Okay,
nothing.
I learned my lesson. I need blubber. Jumps back into the water and turns into a leopard seal. Because I know they can survive in the Arctic.
Well, at least he learned. As Gaines goes back to the helm. Well, at least he learned something.
Brutus is gonna go back to the helm and goes, I better not confuse him for any of the other critters. Don't want to hunt my friends.
Oh.
Ooh, a seal!
Oh, what is that I spot? A leopard seal! Oh, goody! Thunk.
Just imagine if it was like the version of Druid where it's like they can still speak in common. You just steal like leopards. Leopard seal? Is that what it was?
Yeah.
Yep, leopard seal.
Yeah, just imagine leopard seal screams in common. Found him.
Son of a bitch!
What are you doing? What are you doing?
It's even better. It's in like in the lower part, and he's doing like this with dripping.
The best
Yeah,
thing was
different
that
just
you
having
cut
fun.
out bad, and it was hilarious. We are lower part, and that's it.
Chuck Reyes, get the harpoon gun. We're having a leopard seal tonight. Ah, fuck. So yes, you start practicing your spells, and to the point where it's just like people are like, okay, it's getting a little bit distracting here. So I take it the majority of it is. So is that like the majority of your time? You're just casting spells and going into the water and swimming?
I kind of want to say yes, because Zephyrin, he doesn't really have any station or purpose on the ship yet. So he's just like, I feel too awkward to ask people for what to do, so I'm just going to make myself busy. He
Oh,
would
one thing
also
you can-
offer that he would offer the polymorph for anyone who asks.
Nobody takes you up on that offer immediately. However, an option you could do is like you can talk to the rest of the crew members or somebody in particular that stands out
Oh yeah,
to you.
of course.
Yeah.
I'll talk to the rabbit because that's the most distinct to me.
All right. You go ahead and you meet Jade inside the wizard's room, aka the research lab. You see a white rabbit staring at a telescope while she's jotting down on a piece of paper, basically making a star map.
Hello.
Oh, hi. You must be Zephyrin, correct?
Yep. I'm the one who almost got harpooned yesterday.
Ah, yes. We heard about that. Um, hope I hope you're all right. Nothing happened to you?
Oh, please. I've been mauled by worse.
Oh,
Because I don't think we ever said it because he was wearing layers at the time, but Zephyrin is scarred the fuck up. Like, from various animal bites and gashes on him.
well, inside the ship it's pretty warm, so you would be able to take off your winter clothes while you're inside
Parka.
the ship.
Yep.
Yeah, I can see that. Those are some pretty nasty scars and bite wounds.
Yeah, well, my circle, they don't like to coddle us.
Hmm.
It's the nice way to put it.
As you say that, her nose twitches a little bit as if she sniffs the air. It's like, I definitely sense a bit of the draconic on you. I take it that your circle is those who takes the forms of dragons.
Yep.
Ah. Then you must have been blessed by the moon goddess herself.
Yes, I was. From what I'm told, a lot of things had to go right for me to be born and have the abilities I have.
Right, Chuck Reyes was saying something about another gym dragon. I take it that was
that's
you
also
as
me.
well.
Mm-hmm.
Fascinating.
That was actually a bit rarer compared to most of my circle.
I would imagine you would have had to have been born on the day of the eclipse, or gained the powers on the day of the eclipse.
You're around the first one, I was born on an eclipse.
Oh! Well, that makes it even extra rare and special.
Thank you. So, what are you up to?
Just mapping out the stars. It's very different from where I'm from. And as part of my pilgrimage, I'm trying to map out as much of the land as possible.
Makes sense. I also knew, you're from the Circle of Stars, correct?
Yes, I am.
I have a close friend from the Circle of Stars. I met him 50 years ago.
Are they another Lupin like me?
Yes. And I gave her a wink.
Her eyes widen at that, and it's like, you know you need to keep that a secret, right? Where I'm from?
I haven't said anything about it to anyone, ever.
Good. I think we gotta keep it that way, for at least right now. As much as I trust these people, I'm not quite ready to divulge that secret yet.
That's fair. So what constellation or what you looking at now? Gesturing to the telescope.
And you just look out and you just see just a bunch of star patterns, and she just goes ahead and explains, like, well, I'm trying to see here. So far, the northern star is there, and as we go further and further, I'm just constantly mapping out to see how much has changed over the many years since the last annual pilgrimage, and trying to bring that back to bring it back to home.
That's good. You know, I always wanted to visit there.
Well, depending on how
Don't
things
worry,
go,
I'm not
she
asking
might...
you to bring me.
Well, I mean,
I know what it means.
Yes, well, depending on how things go, you might be able to see it, especially considering how blessed you are. You might be one of the few that might be able to see it.
That's neat. And if you ever want to come to the Feywild, I know where to go. I know the path to take that has the least amount of Archfey.
So, this is where the lore comes in. There's only 4 Archfey.
I'm sorry, I forgot, but I'm sorry.
It's fine.
The lore.
There are only 4 Archfey, and they are the Archfeys of the season.
Okay, then he'll take that back, and he'll say, "Oh, maybe one day I'll get to you can come to the Feywild. I'll introduce you to the Archfey of Spring."
She goes ahead and is like, that would be nice, yeah. Although, I think we might be meeting them in the Grand Sealy. Or we might. It's a very high probability of doing so. But the 4 Archfeys either can go between the Feywilds and the Grand Sealy, as they hold dominion over the Grand Sealy.
Yeah, but she's very spontaneous. So who knows?
So the records have told about her.
I mean, where do you think I get my spontaneousness from?
Just some confetti appears from behind him.
Also, do you like going swimming in the ocean too?
I don't really like being wet all that much, especially when it comes to, well, what I am right now. It gets trapped in the fur.
Yeah, fair. I spent a lot of times in furry forms to know that.
Finally, another druid that understands me and my plights.
Actually, it's so damn well. Let me know if I can do anything to be of assistance.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, and I'll let you know as soon as something comes up.
Then you just see Tressum flying down with a fish in its mouth. Oh, you brought lunch. Would you care for some?
No, thank you. I'm good. Mostly vegetarian.
Fair. Very fair. You know, you're actually one of the very few vegetarian druids I ever met.
There's like a moment where it's just that meme of the guy who like holds up a finger about to say something and then closes his mouth with the finger down. And she's just thinking in thought of like, I guess that's true.
I mean, think about it. If you could turn to any animal, what's the point of not eating them?
Must be a dragon mindset.
It could be.
Must be the dragon.
It honestly could be.
It honestly, yeah, it could be.
Because think about it. He has 3 types of dragon personalities in his head constantly, or in his body. Like, Zephyrin needs to move, or he feels very stuck.
Well,
He's got to move or do something, or the voice is stuck coming again.
Yep, eat your companions, hoard gold.
there's no fucking dragon personality that is eat your companions.
Well, not eat your companions, fight for dominance.
There you go.
There you go. Now you're thinking like a
The
dragon.
eating is just a byproduct.
Fuck.
Listen, nothing shows dominance like eating.
The lizard man gets me.
There's gonna be 3. You're gonna meet.
Loser, man.
You're gonna meet 3 ancient dragons. One red, one gold, and one quartz or diamonds. And they're gonna look at you and it's like, none of us think about eating our companions. I think that's a you thing.
I'm gonna look at them and say, so you never once had a desire to just maul the shit out of one dragon you didn't like?
All three of them look at you. No.
Fucking coward.
Fucking coward? Have I heard him say?
Yeah.
Fucking cowards. You bunch of pussies.
Here.
Who doesn't think about eating their friends, am I right?
Now that's a real lizard folk mindset.
I'm part lizard folk on my dad's side.
God, your lineage just gotta be really fucking weird.
Hey, I'm Faye. What's normal?
It's like that one Muppet scene from Family Guy where Miss Piggy and Kermit had a child.
Oh God!
Oh.
Don't even.
Oh my god, that's so cursed. That is so cursed.
Don't even.
Kill me!
Oh man.
Oh fuck!
Alright.
There's only one thing Zephyrin want to do left, and it's something he's never attempted or had the power to attempt before.
What was that?
He is going to go back into the crow's nest and ask for someone to be around in case to catch him in case he falls. Gonna jump and cast polymorph on himself to turn into a giant eagle.
Alright.
Can Brutus be around for this moment?
Sure.
Brutus will take up the like, you keep steering the ship gates. I'm just gonna make sure he doesn't die.
You just see me falling for a few seconds longer than I normally do. And then until finally at the last second, and I turn into an eagle.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a roll here real fast.
For a second there, in Brutus's head, he's just going to say, when he gets a little too close before he transforms, he's going to say in his head, how am I going to touch those and I just let the new guy die?
Well, just remember,
I gotta break this to him.
just remember, if you do let him die, that's a court-martialing.
Beware before you better be careful, he might enact Moses' law.
Oh yeah, I could do that. No, but like one of the days, he just completely abuses control water.
So,
Just
here's the thing, I made a roll. Oh no.
What you roll
This is either
for?
gonna go really good or really bad.
I need you to make me a dexterity check using the eagle stats.
I gotta actually look up the stats of a giant eagle. Give me a second. I didn't think you were gonna call me on my bullshit this early.
You thought wrong, good sir. You thought wrong.
I love he says that.
He will always call you on your bullshit, and he will do it very quickly. So it's either commit to the bit or no balls.
You know I'm definitely committing to the bit. You know that for a
I
fact.
found the stats.
Okay.
Just a straight up dex check.
Yeah.
It will be a +3.
Okay, same with mine. Come on, Zephyrin, don't kill yourself.
Well, roll and see if you kill yourself.
Roll to die.
Give me a second. It's been a minute since I used my page.
He has to blow off all the dust on the screen.
It's like blowing an NES cartridge.
I honestly thought you were gonna let me get away with it too.
You thought wrong, asshole.
Tank,
Because you
I
didn't
got a
stop
story
me
for
when I turned into a seal.
Tank.
Because you were close to
There's
close to the boat.
How badly will he die today? Let us find out.
I'm so glad I took the tough feat.
Well, here's the problem. You shapeshifted, right, or polymorphed?
Hopefully I polymorphed.
Well, that doesn't carry over if that's the case.
No, but it's still a good buffer for my actual health.
Fucking gets popped out of it and just tries to fall into the ocean.
The worst thing is he never specified he was jumping onto the ship or jumping off of the water.
I was jumping into the water.
Well,
Not gonna
at least
lie,
I
this
could
is
swim.
the equivalent of you jumping overboard to fight a killer whale.
I remember that. Hey, at
Oh,
least in
I'm
that one,
over to
I
fight a
won the
killer
fight.
Yes, he did.
I did.
He won.
He's lucky. He's lucky he won.
Literally, there was a whale hunting season, and I just we got close to whales, and I'm like, Brutus jumps overboard, and I hunt for a whale, and I won.
You're lucky you won that fight.
Fuck me. 7.
So, Brutus, you watch as Eagle Zephyrin starts flying around, and it all seems fine in this gray, cloudy day, until you
Oh,
see
Jesus.
a large pair of talents swoop in and grab Zephyrin and flies off for a good bit.
Can I shoot it? Can I shoot what he grabbed him? What grabbed him?
Hang on, let me check something real
Oh,
fast.
fuck me.
This is even worse.
I thought I was gonna fall into the water.
Nope.
Oh, this would pop you out immediately if that's the case. All right. So the talents, yes.
Polymorph.
Oh yeah. If you
Okay,
cast a
how
polymorph-
many hit points did the giant eagle have?
26.
Yeah,
Okay, that's how many I
26.
got plus my health.
So, good news and bad news. The moment you are grabbed and taken 50 feet into the air, plus however many feet you were already above when you first flew, I'm going to say 20.
That's generous.
So 5, 6, 7. So 70 feet off the air. A pair of talons come in and clutch down on you, thinking that it's killing a giant eagle. As you pop out of your polymorph, because it did 29 HP worth of damage, and you slip through the talons and fall immediately into the water. Now, fun thing about water and falling from...
Dragon.
No. This is immediate.
I don't got a bonus action or anything. Reaction.
This is immediate, my friend.
I was falling 100 feet. That doesn't buy me a few seconds.
So,
No, 70 at least.
I'm guessing there's no way I could at least salvage something from this as well.
at this
So,
point,
if
you
you
should
think
just...
immediate-
I mean... Okay,
Look, I don't think I could stop him from falling, but at least I could grab him so he doesn't swim away,
I just want to turn into a dragon to cushion
like
my
a
fall.
net or something.
Okay, I'll allow you to transform into a dragon to cushion the fall.
Thank you so much.
as I roll, let's see here, it's a d6 per 10 feet, so 7d6.
I'll be fine.
I'll be fine, he says. Remember, you also lost 3 HP from the talons, from your normal HP pool.
Yep, and when I turn into a dragon, I gain 73. I mean, temp HP, I mean.
Mm-hmm. As you crash into the water, quickly transforming into a dragon, you take 22 points of bludgeoning damage as you collide into the water. And you look up to see what the fuck grabbed you. You see a gargantuan bird.
Is it a rock?
Yes. Yes, it is. As their habitats are in Arctic areas. As it continues to fly away.
Brutus looks to the rock, looks back to Zephyrin. Rock, Zephyrin, rock. Shit.
You just see a
And I'm
giant
gonna go try to
dragon
get Zephyrin
like,
out of the water.
you see a dragon just a medium-sized dragon just swimming towards the boat.
I grab like rope or net or something, bring the rope ladder down and or something to help you up.
Gaines goes in and summons Kelpie to help you get out of the water. As you see the goblin summon a horse that looks to be made out of kelp. A green aquatic horse come in and help bring you up to the net and bring you on board.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I will admit, I didn't see the rock before it was too late.
Not gonna lie, I wasn't paying attention either to the surroundings, so I didn't see that either till now.
But you, Brutus, you have to tell me, be completely honest. Was that not still sick as hell?
I mean, it was kind of cool until you got yourself plucked out of the sky by a giant bird. But by the way, that does tell me something here. You owe me a rock hunt.
A what?
A rock
You owe me
hunt.
a rock hunt.
Oh no.
A rock? Oh, okay. I didn't know what you meant at first.
Yeah, a rock hunt. ROC hunt.
I look at him back into the rock. How far away is it?
You know what's funny?
What?
It's going to the exact island you're going.
Brutus, if you look at him, gives the most crocodile grin he has. And then looks to you and goes,
Same.
I saved your life. I saved your life. Well, I hope saved your life. And now we're going to go on a hunt for it.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
hell yeah.
Well, at least we know what this hunt's gonna be now.
God,
You
yeah.
doomed this poor animal. I just want you to know that.
I'm just. What's funny is that I just imagined like after that whole commotion just happens, Starzin just walks out of the captain's quarters. It's like
You would hear
do
a
I
pretty
even-
big thud. You would hear a pretty big thud from the water.
Oh, he did, but like at this point, like he finally got to a stopping point in whatever he was doing and just walks out. It's like, the hell happened?
Brutus turns over, giving his biggest grin he has for a while, and goes, Zephyr got grabbed by a rock, and we're gonna go hunt it when we reach the island.
Yep. Zephyr just keeps his eyes narrowing down on it.
All I imagine for anybody else with a sane mindset who saw that and hearing you guys saying you want to hunt that thing, I just imagine this gif right here. Okay.
And this is the kind of smile that Brutus has.
Oh my god!
Hold up, I gotta...
Oh my fucking god.
To add on into the meme thing, when
This is Zephyrin. Cursing the bird as it flies away. He's saying shit like, "I'm gonna kill you. Take your nest. Raise your hat to your chicks, and they will be mine."
Zephyrin falling from the rock
God.
as Dream On
Honestly.
plays in the background.
God.
Him daring himself, like, wait until the last second to transform to break your fall.
The greatest quality. Dream On.
Dream on.
Fuck me, man. Alright, well, that was your days of doing. There is one more thing that you guys can do. It was actually brought up by the crewmates. Something, since they have since there's a new place, a new recreation room, they want to hold a dart throwing contest.
Alright.
Sure. Ooh.
Yep.
And this
For those
time, you
at
don't
home,
have your...
the map is.
Yeah, the map is a dartboard. And this time, Tank, you don't have your fucking bullshit that gives you automatic advantage.
You made that fucking race. I don't know why you're saying that to me.
Because I like to complain.
Fair. So do I.
That's true. He's a salty bitch by nature.
Yeah, and so is Zephyrin. That's why before the game starts, he's going to cast Enhance Ability on himself for dexterity.
How will this go?
Hang on. I'm missing my phone that has all the information. Where did it go? My phone.
You know what? Also, a 4th level spell I have: Locate Creature.
That's not going to be necessary with me.
Can it locate monstrosities?
Yeah,
Is it
a
locate
creature that is
beast or locate
familiar to
creature?
you. Locate creature. I don't know about. Let me look. Let me check. I don't think they would locate beast.
Because locate creature normally is like... No, I guess you can just read and find out.
A creature that's in 1,000 doesn't say anything about it can't be a monstrosity.
Okay.
Yeah, but there is a range limit, about around 1,000
Yeah.
feet.
Well, at least I know what I'm doing for next session.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest.
the lizard
There
bro
is-
is go hunting a rock.
If there even is other kind of hunts there, Brutus wants to go for the rock.
Big giant burb.
Zephyrin wants his revenge.
Dart throwing minigame. So, here's how this works. You go ahead and get everybody on here that wants to participate. Alright, so how it goes is simple. Everybody's gonna roll initiative. This will determine the lineup. When initiative is rolled, the first one who starts will need to make a dexterity or strength roll. Basically make an attack roll using their dexterity or strength, whatever they're proficient with. If, well, sorry, I'm reading this too far ahead. So after they roll initiative, the first player that's up to throw the dart, the player rolls an attack using their dexterity or strength, plus their proficiency if they're proficient with darts. The DC to hit the board depends on the distance. And to make things interesting, we're going to say the distance is going to be 20 feet.
Alright.
So the DC you need to hit is 16. If they fail the DC, the dart misses completely. When you do, if the attack hits, roll a d20 to determine which number slice of the dartboard they land on. You can use a simple chart or a real dartboard with a number of 1 through 20 to map this out. We have a real dartboard on here, so no need.
Mm-hmm.
After you roll a d20, you have to roll a d6, and this will determine what ring you are in. 1 is outer ring, 2 is single outer rings, 3 is inner ring, which is the times 3, outer ring is times 2. Single inner ring is just a regular score. Outer bullseye is plus 25, and bullseye is 50.
Alright.
Actually, bonus for high attack roll. If the attack roll exceeds the DC by a certain amount, they gain a bonus. Beating the DC by 5 or more adds plus 2 to either the D20 roll or the D6 roll, either choice. 10 or more adds another plus 2 to gives you another plus 2 to add to a d20 roll or 16. So basically, you can add both the 2s into the d20 roll, or you can divide the 2 into 1 for the d20 and 1 to the d6, or 2 to the d6 if you rolled a 1. Basically, you can do so after you roll. So you could be like, oh, I rolled a 2 on the d20 roll, I want to go ahead and make that a 5. Or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And if you roll a natural 20, it is an automatic bullseye. Sounds good?
Yep.
Yeah.
We'll go ahead and go for a best of 5 rolls. And whoever comes up with the most points wins.
Cool.
So I'm going to go ahead and roll initiative for everybody.
Okay.
Oh, I was nearly on top, except Harley beat me.
So, Harvey, Brutus, Shockreus, Starzin gains, Zephyrin, and Harvey. So with that being said, so starting off with Harley Burner, the Bard. Go ahead and make an attack roll using we'll go ahead and use his... Guess not. Alright, well in that case then he'll use his dex and I'll just add the proficiency afterwards. Ooh, that's a nat 1.
Oh,
Ooh.
oh, I feel bad for him.
Does his class give anything to aid in this?
It's an attack roll or ability check?
It's an attack roll. Unfortunately, no, there is nothing he can do beforehand. Which is funny because he gave himself a bardic inspiration. But that's a nat 1, so that automatically misses. So Harley is at 0 points right now. Brutus.
It's alright, Hori. It's alright, Hori. It's the first round. Can't go that bad than this. And I'll take up the plate and throw a dart. I'll roll. I have proficiency with simple weapons, so I should be proficient with this. I'm gonna use my dex, and should I just roll my harmonic cutlass since it would see the same number?
The harmonic cutlass doesn't have a +1 bonus to it, right? It shouldn't have.
No.
Then yes, go ahead and use your harmonic cutlass.
The only +1 it has apparently is to damage, weirdly enough. Oh no, wait, that's because of the prior spell effect, so let me take that off.
Well, it doesn't matter. If it's just damage, then it does. It's the attack roll that I'm looking for.
Yeah. I'm just making sure. 14.
14. Unfortunately, the DC is 16, so that is also a miss.
Yeah. Well, fair enough. It's the first round.
Alright. Shock. We're gonna go ahead and use his light hammer.
Damn.
That's a 27. Alright, so 27. That means he will make it onto the board. Now I just need to roll a d20. See what part of the slice he gets. Move this off of GM layer. 9 points. And what part of the ring will he get? Alright. He's gonna go ahead and give himself the +2 on his D6 roll, making that a bullseye.
Damn.
The shock raise is at 50 points right now. And probably some of you guys are wondering, what's the point of putting a +2 on the D20 roll, and if you could just put it on the D6 roll and get closer to the bullseye? It's because there's different types of game modes. For example, the original version of playing darts where you get 317 points, and the first one who gets to 0 wins. That's why.
Yeah.
But since we're going for the most points out of 5 rounds wins, it's more beneficial that way. Although maybe for this, maybe the +2 bonus should only go for the D20 roll.
No, I think it's fine. Well, fair enough.
Yeah, I'll do that. That sounds more fair. Otherwise, everybody would be getting bullseyes at that point.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Alright, so he's putting the +2, well, he's actually getting +4 to this, so 9, 13. And 1, 2, 3, 4. So he's only getting single points, unfortunately. 13 points.
At least someone's on the board.
At least somebody is on the board, yes. Starzin, it is your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna roll my Kama because that is the closest, because that is my best representation of Dex.
That's fine.
Alright, here we go. Because Dex is currently my best stat for this. Booski. That is a 20, my friend.
That will land on the board, and unfortunately that does not beat the score by 5, so you do not get any bonuses.
That's fine. Rollers that D20 sending me an 11.
Alright. You could pull it with the D6
And
roll.
And the D6. Well, that's a 1.
Well, that gives you double points.
Yeah, that's actually that's actually a good one. Yeah. So double points. That's 22.
That's 22. You are ahead. Nice one, Captain.
Yeah, just be glad I can't cheat with intelligence on this one, because otherwise nobody's gonna be beating me.
I mean, you could. You could flash a genius this.
Nah.
Javelin. Wait, no, not Javelin. Warpick. I forgot to take that off the thing, but that is 22 on what he rolled. Alright, so with a 22, that'll give him a +2 bonus to this d20 roll. That's not what I meant to do. We'll take the 14. 14 plus 2, 6, so 16. 1! So,
It's a couple of points.
at a 32. Alright, 30 gains has 32. Do you want to go 5 rounds or 3 rounds?
Yeah, let's go with 3 since it's getting close to the end.
Yeah, let's go ahead and go with 3. There's a lot of people here. Zephyrin.
So I just had to check, but as a druid, I am proficient in darts, but I have no dex-based skills, so can I just roll a d20 plus 6?
Well, you can do strength.
Yeah, you can use strength or
You got
dex.
strength.
Since that includes my strength is lower than my dex. I am a druid. The fuck I need strength for?
So, well,
Challenge yourself.
then fucking go dex, coward.
Or your dex with proficiency.
15. That unfortunately misses.
Oh, I thought the DC was 15.
No, the
No,
DC
it's
is
16.
16.
Oh.
You're just one short man.
Yeah, the distance goes up in increments of 2. 5 feet was 10, 10 feet is 12, 15 feet is 14, 20 feet is 16.
Okay. Damn. I was so close.
You're a
Zeph,
nice Troy.
0. Last but not least, Harvey. He will go ahead and... Does he have...
on. Benefit.
He'll go ahead and throw... We'll go ahead and use his dagger. Well. Okay, so that's an 18. He's on the board. He does not get any bonus. 19 on the D20 roll. Alright, let's see what he gets for the D6 roll. Double points!
One again.
What's up with all these ones?
I don't know.
I think he's ahead.
He's
I think he's
dice
now
loaded.
ahead.
With a 38. Doing that mental math in
38.
my head. Alright. Harley's turn. Once again, let's see if he can redeem himself. It's anybody's game, folks. And once again, he'll give himself words of encouragement as he's going to use his bardic inspiration for this. What's his? It's a D8 this time. So, let's see, can he cheat this?
Oh,
He can!
I think it's success.
And he did! Oh,
Just
wait.
barely.
He forgot... Oh, yeah, that would have been a wash anyways. I forgot to add his proficiency bonus to this.
I thought it was the +1.
No, what proficiency bonus gets a +1?
It's in the thing. It's in the thing.
Yeah.
I know.
Dead 4
That's
plus 1.
that's his jack of all trades.
Oh, okay.
That's what that is. His
Okay,
proficiency...
so we didn't know that. That just threw us off.
Yeah, that's a plus. It's a +3, so 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay, still makes it. It still makes it in. D20 roll. 18, and for the D6. Fuck!
Are you just
Another one on the
typing?
D.
Are you just typing?
Seriously?
I don't know why this is happening, but goddamn, it's funny.
Are these dice loaded?
The digital
Starzin,
dice
did
are
you load
loaded.
the dice? Starzin, you were the one who had it first. Did you load them?
No.
Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and, I'm just gonna go ahead and give our boy a fucking rapier for the sake of me making this easier on me.
Rolling this.
Yeah.
Alright.
Brutus, you're next.
Yep. Here we go now. Here. Nat 20!
Ooh! That's an automatic bullseye.
So automatic 50.
Yeah, automatic 50. Damn. Alright. Okay. Shock Reyes is up next. With a 25. That will hit, and it'll give him a +2. It'll give him a +4 bonus. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11. Can he get a bullseye with the D6? He cannot, and that is...
Times 3?
Yes, it is times 3.
Triple.
Oh yeah, he went to triple.
So 43 right now, or 46, 46 right now. Damn. All right, this is a close game, everybody. Dear God. All right, Starzin.
Come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on, baby.
Roll, baby.
19.
What?
No bonuses, but let's see what I can get for that D20. Let's see. 8. And the D6 gives me a big ol' 5.
5
pretty
is
outrageous.
outer bullseye. You get 25 points. So,
Yeah.
So we're at 47 points for you, Starzin.
Yes. Let's go.
Yes! Alright, gains. Alright, come on. The Green Scourge.
Green Scourge.
Yeah. He got that nickname when he was in a battle arena in the black market. 18. That will make it. For the D20, 10. And for the D6, what the fuck?
Somebody loaded the dice.
Hold on.
Double points.
Oh my god!
What the hell?
How many?
That's 3 points and then a 6! What the fuck?
I think I gotta make it the first one, right?
Yes, I'm taking the first one, but what the fuck?
Fucking loaded.
I think Joe finally shook the weight off of that die now.
God.
Fucking Christ, alive.
Battletech, Jesus.
Alright, Gaines is at 52 points.
Oh, he's ahead of me now.
Yeah. Zephyrin. Holy. I'm gonna go get my IRL dice. I'm scared now.
Alright, Zephyrin. Oh, nice. Big
That's a-
24.
Nice.
24. You get
Roll the
a plus
Yeah,
4
that'd be a
bonus.
D20.
You get +2. So that's 10.
Plus a D6.
No. It would be 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That would be 12.
Oh.
Because he rolled a 24. Wait.
Yeah, I thought you said
No,
we
no,
get a
you're right,
+2.
you're right. You're right. You're correct. I did the math wrong.
I was about to make sure.
So yes,
So that's
10
4,
plus
that's
4.
80.
That's
a
single
standard.
digits. Unfortunately, that is just 8 points.
10.
This
10.
game is real.
Or 10 points. Yes. Alright. Harvey's turn. Ooh, unfortunate. With a 10 on the die.
Ooh.
Sorry, old man.
Harvey is at 38 still. Anybody's game, though. Anybody's game.
Except Zephyrin.
Except for... I mean, you could get a bullseye. That's a possibility.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Seems
that
like
could
a
actually
possibility.
bump you up a lot.
Alright, okay. He will go ahead and make his roll with the rapier.
Big Harley. Harley's big roll. Big roll, big roll.
Oh no, Harley beefed it.
No, Harley succeeded.
Damn. Damn. Oh well. He still succeeds with an 18 plus 2.
No bonus.
No bonus. I'm gonna go ahead and roll my IRL dice here.
How much of a bonus do you have to succeed above the score?
You would
Plus
need
5.
a... You would...
It's-
So, yes.
For every
You-
5 above the DC, it's a +2.
So 16's the DC, so 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
You
So
would need
21
to
to
get
get the
a...
+2, and then 26 would be required to get the +4.
Correct. Alright, you got on the 10 slice.
It was a 1 again, wasn't it? It was a...
Yes. Which,
That's
to
how I
be
know
fair, that's still double points. So...
Yeah.
Alright, ending his score at a 56. Damn.
God, even the IRL dice are weighted.
Fuck me. Alright,
I mean,
Brutus.
it's not a bad thing. I mean, getting the double point thing isn't that bad.
No,
That's
it's
true.
not that it's
That
bad.
is-
It's just the fact it's like
so
out of
many
all the
ones.
It's just like the D6 is just want to roll 1 today. It's
Yeah.
kind of
Forever
spooky,
Hex.
honestly.
I've been cursed. Alright, Brutus, your
Alright.
turn to roll them dice. Roll them bones, daddy-o.
Here we go. I'm gonna use my inspiration to reroll. I haven't used it all session yet, so I'm gonna use my inspiration to reroll.
Oh.
Watch me in that one.
Not in that
Damn.
one. Not in that one. Just a 10. It happens.
There's a 1 in there.
Yeah, there's a 1 in there.
Alright, so ending it off, Brutus has 50 points.
I'll give it a good shot.
Alright, Shock Reyes. With a 27.
+4.
Dear God.
Landed on the 15.
Ooh, he's got a good chance of getting something good here.
Landed on the 5.
Or triple or
That's in
double.
the outer ring. That's in
For
the outer
20
ring.
for
25
points.
Oof. Probably would have been better to roll a 3 for that one. Or a 1.
Yeah. If he rolled a
Yeah,
1, that would have been the one good time to roll a 1 right there. He
Yeah,
would have
that's
gotten
a
30
bit of a-
points.
Yeah, that's a net loss, actually.
Well, it's a net. It could be. It's half and half because there's only 2 points where there's only 2 parts on the board where it's single digits.
I mean, true, but still.
And considering how thin the double points are, it kind of makes sense. Or the double triple.
Yeah, no, I get it.
But-
I played enough Persona 5 to know how this works.
1, 2, 4, 5, 6, So, all right. Shock Reyes will end this off with 71 points. That was pretty good.
Bruce gives a nice clap.
Harley will also give a nice golf clap.
Golf clap.
Starzin, your turn.
Alright, here we go.
Here we go!
You know, I'm gonna use my inspiration to reroll that.
Might as well.
Might as well.
One.
Emotep.
Emotep. Emotep. Emotep. Yeah!
Oh, yep, I will complete with.
Alright, ending Starzin off with 47 points. Gains.
Can't win them all. Can't win them all.
Gains. Just making it onto the board with a 16, just barely. Alright, let's see what does Gains get.
He could get a bullseye. If he reaches a 6, he could get a bullseye.
He got a 20.
Oh god.
So
if he gets a 1 or 3, that's good.
if he gets a 1 or 3, yeah, that is very good. But I mean, bullseye's not bad, but yeah. Let's
get?
Well, let's hang on. Let's find out. Ooh, that's a 4.
What is it? Ooh, that's just the
single
base
digit.
number.
Only just the 20.
Yeah.
I mean, that's pretty good though. Still, that's good.
7. But he wins by so he beats Shock Reyes by 1 point, making it going to 72 points.
Brutus gives a golf clap again.
Nice
He nods his head at that. Nice cock.
Nice cock.
All right, Zephyrin, your turn. Let's see how well this goes out for you.
Probably not well.
Ooh,
That's a +2.
that is a +2.
+2 to your D20.
Alright, D20.
6.
All right, what's the D6? What's the D6 have in store for you?
Triple.
That is a triple.
That would be
9?
Actually, a comfortable 18.
18?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's an
comfortable
18.
18.
18 plus 10, that is 28. Alright. Now for Harvey Wickbeard. With a nat 1.
Not his night. That's all it was.
You know what's funny? Can I just say this? This game started with a nat 1. It ends with a nat 1.
That's irony. It's come full circle.
Harvey's like, yeah, I'm too drunk for this. Alright. With the tallies up, Gains with 71 points in first place. Shock Reyes with Gains at 72 points is in first place. Shock Reyes at 71 points in second place. Harley at 56 points in third place. Brutus at 50 points, fourth place. Starzin at 47 points, fifth place. RV at 38 points, sixth place. And dead last is Zephyrin. And as you guys enjoy the merriment of a game of darts and doing as much as you can during your voyage as you finally reach the shores of Snowtip, this is where we'll end tonight's session. Now, before we go, as we get on to the voting, I want you to know, I have changed the rules of the MVP dice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So, instead of getting 1 inspiration, and it lasts for the entirety of the session, and if you don't use it, it goes away, I am allowing you to store up to a maximum of 3 inspirations.
Okay.
That lasts for as long as you have them, meaning this can transfer over sessions.
All right.
All right.
Sounds good.
Alrighty. So, with that being said and done, let's go ahead and start off with Tank. Who do you vote for?
Probably Starzin.
Okay.
Mostly because of the girl meeting he had to have and was so uncomfortable having.
It's okay. I'll go fuck myself.
I'm sorry, but it sounds like you just got the job as captain and now you have to do that immediately. It's perfect.
Out of curiosity, how many guys did any of you guys think that was going to be the outcome for Real Zero?
I had
Absolutely not.
suspicion. I actually had suspicion.
You did.
Yeah.
Did you? Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
What was the hunch that led you down that road?
The fear of spiders, actually. Because if I remember correctly, your talks about drow history and so forth, that the men culture was very, kind of shit upon. And the fear of spiders kind of added to that as well. Along with them being drow. I didn't want to make an assumption, but it kind of made somewhat sense if it was a possibility. But I didn't want to jump to the conclusion.
Boss
Honestly,
over here really using his noodle.
well, yeah, that's a very good train of thought process for that. I will say, wolf is not a thing in this world.
Oh,
But there are people who do worship spiders, and the hierarchy of drow society is still a thing, where the females are definitely superior than the males.
Right.
So, good job on your deduction. Damn.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All I can say is, yeah, I did not get it because, like I said, I'm just a goddamn imbecile. Like I'm a dense motherfucker.
Inside of Starzin / Creepah's brain, it's just a monkey on a typewriter, and the monkey is dead.
No, it's the monkeys with the symbols.
First of all, rude. Second of all, I am actually conducting a screenwrite. I just can't be asked to do anything else.
All right. Well, with that being
If you're
said,
gonna insult me, do it properly.
all right. Starzin, who do you vote for?
You know what? I am going to friends, fellow countrymen. I award the MVP to me myself. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna give it to Tank
All right.
because he really did have some interesting roleplay moments, and honestly, I gotta give him credit for like actually going through with the whole. I'm gonna jump off the crow's nest. I mean, hey, it also leads to us doing something on the next island. So I mean, takes care of one bit of like work on my end.
Yeah. That also takes care of one bit of work on my end. At least I know what hunt your guys are going on now, if it ever pops up.
I'll be honest. If there is no like hunted want thing for the rock, but Brutus is still gonna go for it.
Disappointed.
Oh man, somebody might die. That's all part of the game! Yay! Woo!
It's just a giant
fuck.
bird who does 29
What
damage.
did you expect from Brutus, the hunt man? The guy who literally his whole shtick I made for him is hunting creatures and monsters. You bring a giant bird-like monster, attack one of his friends, and fucking runs off.
I did it for the shits and giggles! I didn't mean it, I swear!
You called my bluff, but I'm calling yours.
Exactly. What do you think Zephyrin was gonna do? You think he's gonna take that shit lying down?
I have a co-conspirator now. Yay!
Damn. Alright, Brutus, who do you vote for?
Tank. Majorly because he called on the DM's bullshit and got wrecked for it. And above all else, for now giving Brutus a new target for his hunt, since he hasn't had a good hunt in a while.
Brilliant. Just brilliant. Alright. Well, Tank, you are the MVP of the game.
Woohoo.
Joy. Let's go ahead and get the lucky coin flip of the day, because it's not a dice roll, it's a coin flip.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Alright, boys, heads or tails?
Heads, because I'm pretty sure when Zephyrin fell
Not
in the water,
you.
he fell head first.
Starzin and Brutus, because they're the only ones that that are getting the chance to get the lucky draw.
Well, what is it, Starzin? Head or ass?
I'm an ass man. I call
I'll
tails.
go heads then.
Alright.
Because Starzin's gonna be getting tail tonight. Maybe, I don't know.
Tails it is, then.
Starzin gotta get lucky tonight, apparently.
Fuck yeah, chat.
I think there's a turkey on the back of this quarter.
Yeah, you do have your own private room now.
Listen, you just gotta listen, bro. You just gotta turn that mindset into a grind set.
All right, so Starzin, you have the lucky dice. All right, with that being said, thank you guys for watching the latest episode of Primordials Bounty. Hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, please do subscribe, follow, leave a like or a comment, and we will talk to you guys next time. Say goodbye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Bye, everybody.
Tune in next time for us to finally get our beach episode.
Yeah, bye.